Hello. How you guys doing? Trying something a little different today. Something I wanted to try on Friday, but it just didn't want to work right. Yeah. Hello. How was everyone's weekend so far? Go where's the mouse? Hello. How you doing? Jinxie Crash. How you doing? Welcome. So yeah, today I'm gonna see how simulcasting on both Twitch and YouTube works out. We'll see. I don't know if this is gonna be a permanent thing. I don't know if I'm just gonna do it for today or a few weeks. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it works. If it works well at all. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, hello. How's your weekend? Edifos, hello, welcome. We're gonna be doing some shenanigans on Unix. Sunadir, how you doing? Welcome. I do want to get GCC bootstrapped eventually. I have a feeling I'm going to get very distracted today, because I do want to fix up the what's it called? Screen fetch. This right here. I want to make this work nicely with AIX. We were working on the little logo on Friday. But a lot of information is missing, right? The kernel, I mean, that's not technically wrong, kind of. Well, it kind of is, actually. AIX2, that's the minor version number, not the major. That is unreadable. Or, not unreadable, but, like, not human-friendly. Yeah, not human-friendly. Uptime, I guess that just doesn't exist. Number of things installed, I don't know if... Can we get that information out of Smitty? I don't know. Opaque? Yeah, opaque is a good word for it. Yes, thank you. Opaque is a good word for it. It doesn't get any of the CPU stuff because it's trying to look at a file that just doesn't exist. Viking, how you doing? Thank you for 22 months. Appreciate that. But yeah, so first, I think I installed the bin utils. No, I tried to. I tried to because but I needed something else. Hang on, what was that other thing I needed? Actually I needed SU first. Yes, actual real AIX. It's sitting right over there. Yes. On real hardware even. Power 4, so Power PC. I got this up and running not that long ago. Genius, how you doing, Med Genius? Some aches and pains. Yes, I know the terminal the prompt is broken. I'm not gonna fix it. I know it's busted for the root user. I know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, let's try this again. RPM I, and then it's just the bin utils, right? And this is gonna fail because I think it needs something else, like zlib. That's it, zlib. All right, let me FileZilla, and then I need to try and remember where I should have saved it. I honestly should have saved it. AX5 freeware FTP. This one maybe. Yes. Copy that. Over here, I'm gonna paste it in there. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think this is it. I think this is it. All right. Z lib. Give me that. Up to, I don't remember where I put these RPMs before. So the directory was empty for a second. I'm like, no, there's no zlib. No, there's zlib. It's fine. Probably don't need the dev. I need at least 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So we'll get 1, 2, 8. Bridgewater, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Oh, I need to FTP 192.168.1.22, I think is what I did it as. Always, yeah, okay. All right. And then we're gonna up there, okay. lstar.rpm. Routing a Japanese program from 05 from C# to C++. This is about, why are you going from C# to C++? Wouldn't you typically go the other direction, maybe? Why would you do that to yourself? zlib, that's what I want. So much dead code. Oh, I can imagine. All right, install that. zlib, good. All right, now, oh boy. Set ov, come on. There we go. Now I can try binutils. Maybe? Pathing does not exist. Ops rework configure info GC. What is that? Should I care that standards and configured? What the hell are those? Was that? What version of AIX? This is 5.2. No. 5.2. So, old. Making it multi-platform capable. Also get away from the GDI best I can. That's fair, okay. The Commonwealth, how you doing? This is what you stare at all day? Yeah, no deal. All day. Not all day. I don't know what the hell these are. Like what Okay, still using the old LD. What does that even mean? Configure and stand, like, is that stuff I can install? Configure doesn't exist. Do I need like core utils or something? What's in core utils? Come on, give me the list. Thank you. What actually is in core utils? I don't even know. Core utils. Oh, the GNU core. Oh God. Cat, LS, and RM. What? Oh, I don't need those. No, we're not. No. Nope. Nope. Why does it need these though? Like, so already installed. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hey then, Joey. YouTube. Okay, have a good stream. Yeah, no worries. Is this here asking if you have GNU info installed? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, if I get the right path. And then over here. Really? Opt freeware bin. LD.B. What the hell is? What is this? What is this? Harold and Plots, morning. How you doing? What does it do? No, LSL. Are we sure that that's an executable? Not add V. Huh? Binary file descriptor. All right. So useless to me is what you're saying. Okay, so did it not? Oh shoot! I forgot to change my title on Twitch. I changed it on. I said it on YouTube. I forgot to change it on Twitch. Thank you for the reminder. There we go. I'm not planning on doing any free BSD tonight. Sorry. Lost us here for the mints. So I'm trying to bootstrap some stuff on some ancient Unix that doesn't want to play nice. So that's what I'm trying to do. Generally, yeah. BFD is the underlying library behind the linker. So we installed the library, but not the linker. Is GLD the GNU linker? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted everything in that folder like that. Did you like not finish installing stuff? Like what the hell? What's going on here? By the linker itself, named to not conflict with the system linker. That is the AIX linker. But execute's not set on this thing. Well, let's see what happens when I go over to what is it? GCC object over here, and then make. Because that's just gonna try to use LD, which isn't gonna work. Yeah, it tried to use LD, which didn't work. I need to like reconfigure, I think. Yeah. What the hell is this for? Work around IBM XLC icing and compiling that. What? Nice. All right, let me get the GCC compiling stuff up on stream. Debugging that was fun. Oh, I can imagine. Where the hell was that? Where did I get that? Where was I? Download sources, development. No. Installation. Download source, configuring, building, configuring. Make their object, CD there, and then do the stuff with the configure. Okay. Does anybody remember what the options I used were? Let's get out of that. Let's GCC object. Yes, building GCC from source on AIX 5.2. I want to build a modern GCC, like a recent one. In order to do that, I need. Hang on, where is it? Prerequisites. I need GCC 4.8.3. I'm on GCC 4.6. So I need to build GCC 4.8.3 so that I can then build GCC whatever, the new one. Yeah. Never a compiler error unless you're working on the compiler. If it's the compiler error anyway, oof. Well, I guess the package might have partially installed due to those errors and does not set the permissions. Well, you know what you can try to do? I hate that. Set ov. Not if. Set ov. There it is. I'm gonna get the names of that stuff again. What the hell am I? I can't. It's already installed. Can I force install? That's not what I wanted. I wanted H. I wanted H for help. Help. Is there a force? Yes. Force it. I'm just going to touch the files. I'm just going to touch them. Nothing's going to be in them. I don't care. Is that going to work? What is this song? What? This is supposed to be like the chiptune category. This isn't chiptune. Yeah, with that. Empty. What do you want from me? Empty file. What? Huh? I don't understand what it wants. An empty gzip file. I don't know. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna try something stupid. I'm gonna CD over there. All right. Wait. Okay, they're there though. Like what? It just doesn't like. It just doesn't like them empty. I guess. I'm gonna RM that and the what was it? Configure. All right. Zcat. I want to see what's in this. Configure.info. And we're going to copy configure.info to standards.info. Knifker. Try that again. Okay. Okay. Good. gzip exists. Can I just gzip configure? Knifker? No, configure. Gzip. Standards. I have tab completion for some reason like that. I don't know why that's not working. All right. Where is that RPM? Install the damn thing. Imagine having auto completion, right? No dirt, no info dirt entry. What do you want from me? I mean, it's still not. I know they're not just plain text, but I want to. Apparently, it's doing something with the info file. So, like, I don't know what though. You know, I'm tempted just to copy another one, but hang on. Opt freeware bin. It still doesn't put LD there. If I was mistaken, all right. Actually, okay, so does info exist on this frickin' info? It does. Let's install info, see what happens. Yeah, let's just install info. Check if permissions are okay. They probably aren't because I don't even have LD on there. You bastard! Where is it? H. Oh, because I didn't upload it to my server yet. There it is. It helps if I upload it to the server. That's not what I wanted. Nope. 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 Do I have hex dump? No, it's like HD or something like that, right? Yeah, odd. X. Okay. So odd AX. Gold more. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. Do I have a file? Yes. Oh, I don't know why. File gold. It says it's executable. Should I just chmod it? You're shitting me. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. What else is in here? Is this just like another interface for it? Huh. Now it's time to find out. Yeah, so we're gonna jump out of that. Yeah, it looks like a linker, right? All right. In the object directory, we're just gonna. Does clean exist? It does. Those are directories, right? Yeah. All right. So. Okay. Now, what were the things that I changed with this? Actually, I think. Hang on. Grep configure sh history. Oh, because it's a dot. Go to hell. Enable languages. That's what it was. Okay. And disable multi-arch. Looking at the... Yeah, okay. Configure, disable, enable languages, C, just C, because we'll do go on the, yeah. So let's just copy that. Copy. I forget where I keep my SSH keys. What? Is dot go to hell like the folder or something like that? All right. Because it is 8.3 source. Or 4.8.3. 4.8.3 dash source. This is the one I need. Oh, good. Oh, come on. Oh, because, yeah, all right, There we go. Too many sources. All right. Cached user bin LD. That's the wrong LD. Hmm. That's in bin utils, though. It's supposed to be in bin utils, right? New bin utils. That's just synchronized another. With LD or set LD in the environment. Okay, okay, okay. So with LD. No, opt. No, it's gonna be equals. Opt freeware bin GLD. Like that, right? Checking for LD. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I probably shouldn't have cleaned, but whatever. It's fine. That might work. Don't forget about the gazillion options that the GC configures. Well, while it's doing this, we can check. Yeah, we'll make sure you can see the stuff. We'll check. We'll check like this. All right. With LD path. Okay. Okay. With good answer for the linker. Specify the compiler that the compiler should assume the assembler it finds is the GNU compiler. However, this does not modify the rules to find an assembler, which will result in confusion if the assembler found is not actually GNU assembler. Okay, well, with LD. Specify the compiler should be used. That should use this. Wait, with a okay AS assembler. Yep. And it knows the default name when very little still uses that format. Yeah, I found the shopping list. You know, seems to have gotten further than before, which is good. So it only got to where it needed to get fast because I had already compiled stuff off stream, and then I ran a make clean a few minutes ago. So that's why it's redoing all kinds of stuff. So it did get pretty far before, but I cleaned it for reasons I don't know. This call, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Super cool project. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using these for like anything production wise. This is like strictly for stream stuff. I still need to get a capture card for the monitor though, so we can screw around with the CDE, the common desktop environment, without me like pointing a webcam at the stupid thing or whatever, you know? 'Cause that would be terrible. That would look like hot garbage. Yeah, absolutely nothing production is on this. Like this is only on like when I'm actively working on it. The last time it was on was when I was streaming it. CDE, yeah. Any plans for Clang on this? No, not on this. Parse errors. What the? Oh, I. That's the other thing. Turning off all the languages. I forgot about that. Languages. Enable not that kind of language. I want like. No. Let's go down here. Native. This one right here. Enable the LLS. The enable LLS option, or I want to disable it. Enables the native language support, which lets GCC output diagnostics in languages other than American English. I don't care. So disable NLS. Try that again. Yeah, translations. I remember hitting that last time for all this. And I don't want to do that. Why? That's ew. I only speak English, thank you. Try make again. There it goes. Probably should have cleaned first, but it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Sorry, I'm not going for Japanese compiler errors in this. Although there is some like Japanese support in AIX, which is neat. I'm not using it because I don't want more pain, honestly. I should translate German GCC to German yelling. Oh boy. But yeah, so now we wait. Actually, a successful 6502 backend now for LLVM, so maybe that try that for Famicom stuff. I've heard of using that. I've heard that was a thing. That's for like C though, and I don't write C on the NES. I use assembly on the NES because that's like the fun part of it is using assembly on the NES. You know. This is the urge to bid on a PC-88. I want one of those still. I want one of those. I have zero use for a PC-88 system. I still want one though. Just as an advice, don't do GNU Go from GCC. It's more than broken. If anything, Herodots and Plots, I was going to bootstrap the Go compiler with GCC. I obviously need a newer version of GCC in order to do that. One, presumably, that was around when Go was. If I try to cross compile Go with, well, actually, even then, no, I'd have to go back. I'd have to go further back in the Go timeline. I'd have to. Oh God, it's an older version of Go. Oh damn it, the Lexer. Yep, the LD again. Not affecting the user manual, maybe? Stalling, well, let's go here. Let's go there. And then from source. Yeah, so bootstrapping it. Go compiler bindings for Bootstrap. Okay, well, so I need like C source code. Build Bootstrap toolchain from C source code. To build a Bootstrap toolchain from C source code, use the Git branch release to Go 1.4, which contains the Go 1.4 source code plus accumulated fixes to keep tools running on new operating systems. Go 4 was the last distribution in which the toolchain was written in C. So I'd need to compile. I need to compile the C version of the Go system, and then from there, I could presumably bootstrap the newer ones. Yeah. I have some software and some PC98 software. Oh, okay. Not bad. This is not how it works. Also, good luck getting get on AIX. Is that? Hang on. Let me see if that's a package that I can grab. Perf Gump GMP. It is. What's the version? Get Arch. What? 2.2.2. What the hell's Get Arch though? Get Arch. Get CVS. What the? Get Daemon. It all goes with the 222 though. Get email. Get GUI. Get SVN. Get K. Get web. Perl Git. What am I running on right now? 242. A little older. Just a little bit older. Just a tad. Okay, so that obviously didn't work. That didn't work. Do I have to like compile this from source? Gold, the faster ELF only linker. Okay. I mean, I might as well. Obtaining. Clone it. Go there, just yeah. Tree. Is there a configure in here? There is. So maybe the with LD didn't take. Maybe. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Get rid of all of the stuff. All of it. We're start over. We're gonna start over. Isn't it the wrong linker? Yeah, it's using the wrong linker. It's using the system linker. I don't want it to use the system linker. Right? I mean, it's G++ here. I don't know. LD equals. Okay, so just use so instead of that, look for dot files. Oh, yep. Nope. Okay, good. We're good. So LD equals opt freeware bin GLD You bastard. No, I didn't want that. I don't want that. I don't want it. Okay. There. Okay. Let's try this now. So I've gotten rid of all the cache. The cache just doesn't exist anymore. Host tool. Ah! Is it single core? I don't know. Probably. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure how to check, honestly. All right, what did it? Make file. Okay. How do I... Not Vim. Let's have a look here. LD. Okay, how about like that? Do I not have, like... Oh, boy. How many lines are in this freaking file? Actually, didn't I need to do something special with, I feel like I need to do something special with, the make command. Pin uname X unknown. Okay, well, yeah. It's probably massive. Yeah. Putting the configure command into a script so it's easier to change and rerun. I should probably do that. Yeah. Configured as with the LD user. Well, hang on. Why the hell is it using that LD? What is this? Right here. What's going on here? I thought I explicitly told him not to use that one. Copy that. V CFG dot sh. Ben sh should work, right? Or do I want to use bash, which would be oh god, user bin environment. That. Okay. Let's actually just with LD equals yank that. Paste. Okay. Reasons put into arguments, yeah. I think with the last command you didn't use with LD, just LD in front. Yeah. Yeah. Not Vim again. Config dot log. It's still using this other LD. What the hell? Did it not like GLD or something? Let's try this. This is gonna be stupid, but we're gonna try it anyway. This is the GCC you're using to bootstrap the next version of GCC. Yes. CD over to. Oh wait. So hang on. Does it not like? Well, no. It has that. It has that option because it's literally right the fuck there. So what I'm gonna do is something stupid. Opt freeware bin. I'm gonna just symlink it. I'm going to symlink in this directory here in opt freeware bin. I know you can barely see what I'm typing over here. Actually, let me just do it like this. In this directory, opt freeware bin, I'm going to symlink LD to GLD. That should work, right? Yeah. Source file, target file. Okay. LNS source file is going to be LD to GLD. What do you mean? Oh, no. Yes, GCC 6.4. Yep. I'm compiling GCC 4.8. Oh, I had it backwards. Okay. We got it linked now. So maybe that's how the GCC you're using to build is configured, not the one you're building. I mean, I'm trying to build the GCC. Or do you mean the one... I see what you're saying. Well... That's not for the... Okay, hang on. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's not the options I passed in. Those are the options used to build the 4.6. That's what you're saying. Okay, because I've got this here. That's what that's what IBM ran. Right. Right. Okay. So that's the... Okay, so I have it here. Again. Well, we're going to see what happens. We're just going to see what happens. Yeah. Because... Yeah, okay. So, that one's first in the path. Let's see what happened. Actually, before that, I could have swore I needed to pass some arguments to make. I could have swore. No, back again. Configuration building. Bootstrap. That's what it was. Wish to use Bootstrap. That's what I wanted to do. Right? Make boot flags. Boot C flags. Okay, let's just actually just copy that. Copy that. Paste that there. You should do a bootstrap. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Let's just say space, but yes, probably I need to want the bootstrap at least. Yeah. So it doesn't have like the debugging symbols and all that kind of crap in there, which I don't really care for right now, honestly. Yeah, especially not for an intermediate, an intermediate compiler. No. Is this getting further? I don't even know if it's getting further. Actually, it's probably doing a lot more stuff now because I passed the bootstrap stuff into it. So it's probably doing a lot more crap. Now. Love that there's header files specifically for R6000 and AIX552. Gonna need to build the entirety of GCC 3 times. Yeah. Yep. I should have plenty of space, but if not, I can add more space. I forget how, but I can. Not quite as far in yet. Probably doing more. Yes, but hopefully this will. Hopefully it'll work. Right. Hopefully this will work. Ugh. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. While that's doing that, though, we're gonna add a root there. Object non-executable object. It's fine. We'll figure it out. It'll error out maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna let it run until it gives me an error. Until something breaks, I'm gonna let it run. Let's switch to screen fetch was. That's what I'm doing right now. Actually, that's why I see it over here. Screen fetch. Unix. All right. This is fine. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at that barf on the screen. My god. Actually, that's not what I wanted at all. Let's actually go to the very bottom here. Because that's past all the function definitions. Let's do this! All right, so this is probably a function, right? Info display, yes. Okay, let's do this. If that, screen fetch or so you can have a special terminal stuff just for screen fetch. All right. Some guy, how you doing? When I tried Linux from scratch, it took me a few times to get GCC to compile. It's taken me a few times too. Yeah. So much esoteric garbage and configure scripts. So much crap. It checks for apparently everything that it will possibly use. Checking whether a local needs cray hooks. No. Yeah. All right. All right, so we're not overriding display. We're not doing any of that. Don't have to worry about that. For ion display, detect window manager, we're not doing any of that. I don't care. And then for Android, detect what? Info display. Okay. Can I like unset wrap? No. Answer compiler. Answer compiler get no. Okay. Wrap is not recognized as an option. You set all to see all options. Set all. These are all the options I have in V. Absolutely all of them. Have you got any cans as a refrigerant for your Cray? No. No, I don't. It's just for everything, which is kind of useless on a modern system. But seeing as you're now building on an archaic one, something to be glad for. Yeah, probably. I think so. Yeah. It's doing an exhaustive check because I'm essentially, well, not really cross-compiling, but I'm bootstrapping this onto a new piece of hardware. Well, an old piece of hardware that it isn't expecting, right? Standards were more of a suggestion back when this was a thing. So it's good to check. It's good to check because there's a very real chance that some of the things it's trying to use just doesn't exist or is wrong, like the linker, for instance. When I structure your code, you can nest it like a boss. I mean, yeah, well. What the hell is wrap scan? What is this? Wrap scan. Actually, do I have? Hang on. Man V. Do I have like the set stuff in here? Like wrap scan. WS allows string searches to wrap from the. Oh god, nope. Okay. Let's scroll up a little bit to the top of the options here. Wrap type equals none. Indicates the method used to wrap words at the end of the line. The default is general. You can specify one of the following 4 values. General allows wraps on word breaks as white space characters between 2 characters. This is setting as the default. Word allows wraps on words. Rigid allows wraps on columns and before closing punctuation. Flexible. It's just, how do you want to wrap? It's not, no, that's not, like, you can't just not wrap, I guess. I don't know. You know. So none isn't valid there. I'm going to go back up to the top here. Hang on. Let's go back up to the top of the options. Install Nano. I don't think I can. I've got Ed on this. I could use Ed. All right. Autoprint prints the current line after any command that changes the editing buffer. The default is AP. Okay. Do it. The standard text editor. Yeah, okay, look. I'm trying to figure out some stuff first. I'm using V so I can view the file without having... Less doesn't exist on this system, by the way. Just so you know, less doesn't exist here. Like, there is no less. I don't have less. This is overrated. I have more. Wrap margin, something about 0. All right. Well, let's read through this. Auto write writes the buffer. No. Beautifying text prevents the user from entering control characters in the editing buffer during entry. What? Except for tab, new line, and form feed. Form feed. Close punctuation handles a list of closing punctuation, specifically when wrapping text. Wrap type option. A directory displays a directory that contains the editing buffer. The default dir is var temp. Okay. Ed compatible retains G global and C confirm subcommand suffixes during multiple substitutions, and causes the R read suffix to work like the R subcommand. Okay. Time for that printer. Oh, you know, no, it's USB, isn't it? That's just USB. Hang on. Well, yeah. It's got network on it. Because I mean, this thing doesn't actually have any USB ports, period. It does have network, though. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't have a line printer, all right? I was actually looking at Serial Hubs the other day. So I have 2 of these, right? I have a single cable that's long enough for Serial to get to one of these machines. But but I don't like plugging in and unplugging them. So I thought of getting a serial hub to mount in this rack, so I can just like hook up some fucking network to or whatever. GPU USB to serial converters. I don't think those work for what I'm going to be using them for, actually. Because what I'm using them for is the management console on these bastards. So I'm not logged in. I died on LD again. But yeah, so I'm using these using the serial for the management consoles, so I can turn these things on without physically going over and hitting a button on it. Right? I just open up a serial console. Does it need LL? LL? I'm not sure what that is. USB to serial news normally assumes USB host, not USB device with serial host. A Lex library. Oh god. So is it just is this stage 1 or a later stage? I have no idea. How do I check? Stage 1. I just need to hang on. Hang on. Ah, damn. All right. What is this box? This box come on, is AIX. It's sitting right over there. My host machine, the one I'm like typing on right now, is Arch. What hardware? It is a P series, the IBM P series 7025. What the hell's the M? You name M. How about capital M? 7028-C64. Yeah, it's Power 4. Yep. Yep. Displays the architecture of the system process. Displays the release number of the operating system. Displays the system name. This is my ID number. I don't care about that. Displays the operating system version. Yeah, so uname P is just PowerPC. If you cd into GCC and run the G++ command again with the LL appended. Box. Hang on, I gotta go up. Come on, up. Not that far. Actually, was that in that folder though? Build. Yeah, I guess it was. Because is that where I need to be? I don't know if that's where I need. Oh, God, cancel that. In the build directory. That one. Okay, so just saying, yeah. Paste. Yeah, that should work. Didn't like it. Overlaying streets. Oh, because hang on. Oh, yep. Okay. Paste. I'm gonna do it like this. Oops, I forgot that. What the hell is this build directory? CD into GCC. Got it. Paste. That should work. Huh? G++ no. G++. Where the hell is G++? What? Is it because paths aren't set up? Because paths aren't set up, isn't it? All right, let's do it like this then. Paste. And instead of all that, can I... Oh, good, that still works. And then in here, opt. Okay. Freeware bin. You as a white space character. Yep. Whoa! Nope. Oh, because I didn't put -LL in there anywhere. I don't know what that did, but it changed things, which is neat. Put it at the end. Made it worse. So there's a space in your arguments list? Yeah. Worth a try? Yeah. It's still not using the right LD though, I don't think. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can. If we can. Oh, fucking get clone. Binutils GDB. What the hell? Okay. What are the? What's the prereqs for building this? Fuse ID, path to all LD. Come on. Give me the... There it is. LED help some might be that the system level is too old for or something. Yeah, probably. Doesn't look like it has fuse LD. Oh. Run the command, but with fuse. This command again. I'm assuming in the beginning, yeah. Fuse LD equals fuse LD equals opt freeware bin GLD. Unrecognized option. Or was it like that? Still don't like it. Still don't like it. Is GLD invoking the system LD? I don't think so. Duplicate symbol main. It certainly looks like it. How do I tell? L not needed? Okay. Well, didn't really change anything anyway, so. It didn't change much. That is. Yeah, I know, yeah, these are not IBM. These are IBM error codes. Yes. That's how I know it's using the wrong LD. Right. Because if I run LD, maybe the other binders would work better. Okay. Where's the configure script? Oh, it's. What was it? .bf FD was it? I think it was .bfd. Opt freeware bin ld.bfd. Yeah, okay. ld.bfd. ld.bfd. Okay. Alright, hang on. Hang on. BFD? Alright. Gonna pass a lot of the cached stuff, which is fine. Oh, I saw GLD in there. In that script. I saw it scroll by. Did I make that executable, by the way? Is that... Yeah, it is. Okay. Again, there it is again. Whether this the linker, hang on. Opt freeware bin GLD supports shared libraries. Yes, it's seeing it. Link order, bugs in the X linker, bugs in the X's Lex. See what the time? Yeah, when I specified the other one. Yeah. Still died. Is this reconcilable? Can I get a newer version of GCC on here, or is this where it ends? Because I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get, you know, trying to get something new, but it just yeah. Let's have a look at this. Can you not be that bright? Thanks. Okay, current release can be okay. No, it's over here. Target easy. Let's just give me that. What's in here? Utils, change log stuff. This is the source. I don't want the source. Uninstall the IBM compiler linker entirely and try again with just the GNU stuff installed. Do I have XLC on that for that machine? Yes. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere. I removed it. What? God, where was that? Because I did have it. Is there a way to search for installed things in Smitty? Good God. Cisco Utils, CDMA, language converters, Unicode stuff, mail handler. It might be worth a try doing the full bootstrap with XLC. So the problem with that is on every invocation of that compiler, it makes you wait for like a solid 10 seconds on every single time you invoke it. Yes. Because I don't have a license for it. I don't have a license for it. So that's how they get you to buy a license. I kind of want to... Yeah, right. I want to see if it's IBM, if that distributes it, or if it's a separate company that distributes that C compiler. I want to see if I can get a license for it. Oh, yeah, it's gross. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's horrible. You know, let me just do this. Let me get out of that. Exit out of that. Find their name XLC. Is it XLC? Capital C? No. Okay. Oh, I saw it. I saw it in there. var vac bit. What the? What? ls user vac bin. Is that really all the... No, there's more. Why isn't... Why can I... Oh, because... No. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Hang on. Where am I? CD over there. cc.text. Really? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What? It invokes a pager. Why? Oh my God. I give it help. Help me, right? Enter. It invokes the pager. Is that the page of the pages with the arrow keys? No. This is more. Not less. So if I hit space, no. Enter, it goes to full page. God, I hate it. Can I search things? No. That's so terrible. I just tried it. Tried to redirect it to a file. And yeah, it did. Yeah. On the other power system, I was last time the pages scrolled the entire pages when I hit the arrow keys. So that page does exist somewhere in the system. It's what man uses. I'm using the V command, a V input, right? Arrow doesn't work, but the V movement was. Yeah, it's just user hostile. Like, what the hell? Curlog, how you doing? Curlog. Can I redirect the center out to file in real time? I mean, something like streaming the center out to follow a file. So you're writing to a file and you want the updates to the file to be printed to the console? Yeah, log. Or tail F, tail-F, rather. Sorry. Does this one have it? Yeah. Even the Unix tail has it. Yeah. The input file is a regular file, or if the file parameter specified as a FIFO, first in, first out, the tail command does not terminate after the last specified unit of the input file has been copied, but continues to read and copy additional units from the input file as they become available. The file parameter is specified and the standard input is a pipe. The -F flag is ignored. The tail-F command can be used to monitor the growth of a file being written by another process. Oh. T is if you want to split the output. You want the output to go to if you're running a command, you want to see the output of that command and also direct it to a file. That's where T comes in. I don't think T's on this though. Never mind. No. All right. So let's go over here. No, over here. All right. So say we want to build GCC with XLC, just for shits. Just for shits. How do I make it use that other compiler? Jamaica, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Working on XML file system interface plus extending it. And now my brain, wouldn't it be awesome to implement something like NTFS? What? You need to build a system to allow .7z to be accessed like files. How CCP test? I don't care about that. System types, I don't care about that. Options. I did? Did I? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Half an hour. I'm sorry. The CXX and CX flags. Okay, that's not an option. Just set those in the console? Just do that? Where's that? Okay, no. User vac bin. Well, there's XLC in there. That is the same fucking thing. Because it's probably just linked or something like that, right? It's not, but they're all the same goddamn executable, aren't they? Aren't they? They're all the same fucking thing. Is there any command line stuff for easily searching for text inside logs? Grep. Paranoid Polaroid, how you doing? What the hell is it? Clean PDF, reset PDF. What the devil? What the hell is this? Actual PDF. What? Is the name of the PDF file? The default is ._PDF. Huh? What? How does that make sense? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know. I'm ignoring it. I don't care. I don't know. All right. So we're gonna RM recursive. Everything in here is going away. Everything's going away. So we're gonna break all kinds of stuff now. Because we're gonna run that the configure script again. .sh, but copy that. Shit! God damn it! I literally just got rid of the configure script. I literally just got rid of it. It's gonna go in over there. Yeah. Configure. Disable. NLS. Enable. Languages. C. Disable. Multi-lib. Whether you're using the GNU-C compiler, yes. Yeah, checking for GCC. GCC, yeah. Yep. C++ or just C? I think it does C++. Checking for GCC. User vac bin cc. Checking for default compiler output file name. Right here, it's going to pause for a little while because it's running the compiler. Here we go! Might need both. Yeah. Okay. While that's doing that, user vac bin cc. No. That. That's just compile C and C++ source files. Okay, so it does do C++. Kiss Killer, how you doing? What's that? I can't even compile C with warning with error, and then there's this guy. Oh, it's a bit of a nightmare, but we're trying it. It's terrible, but we're trying it. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Actually, you know what? While I'm waiting for this to do some things, let me see if there's like the manual for that. Hero Dev, how you doing? Welcome. I am suffering with AIX. How you doing? I'm currently waiting for the C compiler to compile things. Fucking bad idea, right? How you doing? Welcome. I did finally see that episode. Yes. It was fantastic. It was a fantastic episode, Omega. Everything I was hoping it would be. Aches and pains. Yeah, aches and pains. Aches and pains. So for everyone just coming in, I am remoted into the top machine over here. It is a P-Series IBM Power 4 server running AIX 5.2. How you doing? AIX. It's terrible. Yeah, by remoted, I don't mean SSH. I mean rlogin, because I haven't bothered trying to get SSH working on this, or Telnet for that matter. And rlogin works for what I need it to, so screw it. It's fine. It's fine. It works. The plus after C only means more confusion, and not better language. I mean, fine. All right. AIX applications. Visual Age C++. Oh, none of it's mounted right now. Documentation. Magazines. Registration. Oh, boy. Here we go. Front. Return this registration card today. Become registered IBM Visual Age C++ professional for AIX owner. What? Worldwide IBM software registrations. Okay, so it is actually IBM. How many employees? 1. How would you describe the business that you are in? Independent or other? Other. Twitch streaming. Which is the following best describes your role? Programmer. Yeah. What other platforms do you presently develop applications on? Windows NT, Windows 95 or later, HP UX, other Linux. Online entertainment provider, yeah. No checkbox. There's an other, though, so I can work with that. Oh. What are your target execution platforms? Oh, my God. Hey, AS400, Captain Pie, like, what? You could AIX, gonna check that one. Just that one. OS2. OS390, VMS. Oh. Which product did I upgrade from? It's a new purchase. From which of the following did you purchase this product? I don't know. Nowhere. What are the primary values of C++ to you? Server, client, programming, cross-platform portability, robust, high-performance, flexible programming language, distributed programming language, data access programming, reusability of code, maintaining legacy. That's probably going to be the one for me. MVS does not equal VMS. Oh. Okay, so I can't read. We all knew that, all right? I noticed that this isn't for, like, getting a license. So that's just registration. License information. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, let's try license read this. How about that? Please read the accompanying license agreement fully. Okay, yeah, sure. Ah! Proof of entitlement. What the hell is this? Is there like a CD key to use somewhere or something? Like what? Choosing the right CD. Getting started. This is still going in the background, by the way. That's still going. A proof ID. Where'd you see that? Part number? That? What are you looking for? It'll take at least a century for it's supposed to die. Whenever, if it even would ever, if it would even ever die. Okay. What is a great circle? Good question. I don't know. Better software automatically. Geodesic systems. Huh? What? Who? What? There's an email on that though, so that's neat. Support. Geodesic. Does this still exist? It does, apparently. Moneyquestions.com. Oh, God. Some virus site. It's parked. It's parked. It's fucking parked. It's a parked website. So, yeah. Did I... GEODESIC. Yeah. Fucker's parked. So yeah, these guys don't exist anymore. It was great. Yeah, it explains the use of Great Circle, I suppose, but checking for the option to accept ISO C89. Oh God. Good luck with that. This is going to take so long just to get through the configure script. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Like, this is going to run, like, overnight, probably. Fee support. Fee support responds to your initial call with a specified time and then tracks your problem through the resolution. Okay. IB. There's many interests. There's download education events and support section. Okay, let's have a look at that. Let's look at that. So we're going to go over to... let's see if this still exists. www.software.ibm.com add visual age C++. It doesn't. It does! Kind of. No, it redirected. Oh, God. Visual age. Doesn't exist. Doesn't fucking exist anymore. Try to fake up a license. I mean, I wouldn't even know where to begin doing that on this system. It's a C98 executable. Right? Visual Age is the old name of XLC. Oh, okay. So, all right. XLC. Did I come back with anything? Not what I want. IBM. Products. For AIX 16? They're up to 16? No. Or is that the version of the compiler? Version 16 of the compiler. That's probably what it is. All right. Power 8. Oh, God. Generous code that delivers the capabilities of Power 8 architecture and maximizes your hardware utilization. Interested in support for Power 9 and full C11 standard? Not really. You need the latest XLC. No. Okay. Can I get an old version? How about... I want the old one. Pricing. $2,000 per authorized user. We're starting at 0 per concurrent user. Okay. Contact us, you bastard. I mean, it'd be funny if they just like. There's also a community. Is there really? XLC community. OpenXL. Okay. Next year, super compiler facility creation. Full exploitation Power 10 architecture. IBM generate code delivers. Okay. Fully incorporates Clang and LLVM. How old is Clang? Okay, this FTP doesn't have it. All right. They took LLVM and put their brand on it. Open source LLVM. Yeah, it's bastards. I don't want that. Yes, this is probably what you're thinking of then. Should I use the new XL Clang ++? Oh my god, what in the hell? C++ and Fortran, yeah. This is gonna take so it found G++. That's not good. GNU plus C++ compiler. It's Linux only, yeah. I think it works for a company that has 2200 to upgrade from 1 terabyte to 8 terabyte. What the hell? XLC Community Edition. It's a Docker file. For Linux community, no. I don't want for Linux. I'm not running Linux. Docker shit. I don't want Docker. No. Is that actually on here? XLI. No. That's what I have. Yeah, that's for Linux though. I'm not running Linux. I'm running Unix. So that ain't gonna work. No. Like actual Unix, not Linux. That almost is. It looks kind of like it if you look through it in through dirty glass. Linux looks like Unix. Yeah, get this bright for on rel. Yep. I don't want rel. Or bootstrapping for fun, or cross-compiling work. Cross-compiling would work if I were on a recent version of AIX. I'm on version 5.2. Nothing supports 5.2. Not even IBM. If you look for documentation for 5.2, IBM tells you to go pound sand. It goes, no. Look through some PDFs in this directory over here. We're going to show you documentation for AIX 7. So they're up to the Power 8 and 9 processors. That's Power 4. Get an old version of Debian and cross-compile? I'm not sure if that would work. Even 5.2 doesn't support this stuff. It says 5.1 in place. Yeah, like a lot of the... does Debian even host old packages? Not that old, I don't think. No, it'll host to probably old stable, maybe old stable. But anything past that, good luck. Dig out the archives. It needs to run the C compiler for each line of this, doesn't it? Oh my god, this is gonna take so fucking long. Oh god. Okay, so for shits, there's probably a sleep command instruction on Power 4, right? Make this a drinking game? I'd be dead by the end of it. Power 4 assembly. Power 4 assembly. Microarchitecture. Okay, so oh Jesus. Bunch of caches. Oh, there's at least 2 cores then, I guess. That's neat. This isn't what I want, though. Basically, I want assembly instructions. All right. What? Just 32 ways. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Basic. So there's a pause in that C compiler somewhere, right? I want to nop it out. Can I nop it out? I don't know. I need to figure out. Hang on. What the hell is it? Is that Ghidra? Yeah, okay. I have it installed. Okay. Somewhere. S-trace? Yeah. Don't need that for now. Okay, so let's go and grab these binaries from this machine. User, what was it again? Fucking, where is it? User vac. User vac. There's the license.pdf. Okay, let's just grab this entire folder. Download that entire folder. License.pdf. Terms, okay. Program number, program name, authorization for use. Use on home/portable computer. 1. Okay. Program services end date. Okay. 1 means the program may be stored on the primary machine and another machine, provided that the program is not in active use on both machines. Okay. Program is warranted, and program services will be available until the end date specified above. That's even out of date for IBM, right? Money back guarantee. Okay, specified operating environment or distribution. Okay. As is, sure. I use the same path as sure. Programming. Is it maybe because like it's looking at the date and seeing the date and going no? We're way after 2004, so it's like it sees that maybe. I don't know. This is the whole folder, by the way. So, what the hell's in here? Back help. Is this? Oh look, the help text. Okay. This right here. Okay. We're going to see. We're going to see. No active project. How do I use Gydra? New project. Non-shared. Yep. Project directory. We're going to change that to... Mobo. Let's just... Project name. XLC. Okay. How do I add things to this? File. Import file? That could have been dangerous. What do you mean I can't backspace that? You son of a... Language. All right. Let's see now. Processor. You do Power PC. Okay. $4X? I don't know. Compiler, default. Do I just select this? They've been archived server has packages for 14 releases all the way back to Buzz. They've been one. Really? Wow, okay. Let's just do this one. Let's just try that. $32-bit. I don't know if this is a 32-bit or 64-bit. Compiler or program. Let's just do the default. This is PowerPC default. Okay. Format raw binary. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Modified. Read only false. Okay. Open her up. I saw an error back there. Hang on. Yeah, analyze. Sure. This configuration is not supported in the following directories. What? Modflab, libitm, sanitizer, quad math, libssp, libffi zlib. Huh? Okay, this isn't gonna work then. It's not gonna like it, is it? It found a whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing. IBM? Possibly. IBM been set. What the what is all this stuff? This doesn't make. Okay, so clearly I got something wrong. You said little endian. Any big endian? Okay, so how do I file, close the tool? Don't save. No. Delete. This doesn't delete off disk. Oh, even if it does, I don't care. File, import. That. Language. PowerPC. I want the big endian. That one. Back of the file system. This is I downloaded it remotely, so I'm not working on the live one. Okay, so it was the endianness that was scuffed. I don't know how to use the function stuff. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't even like step through this stuff, can I? Functions. Labels? Nope. Classes, namespaces, imports, exports. Neat. Undefined function. Another function. Stacks. I have no idea what's going on with any of this stuff. Yeah, probably not worth it, honestly. 10 honestly, I doubt that. I doubt it, honestly. Don't save that. Install GDB on it. I don't know if I have GDB. Compiler driver? Yeah. I don't know if I can get GDB. Never mind, I can. Wait, did this finish? No license available. Contact your program supplier to add additional users. Compilation will proceed shortly. Actually, hang on. Let's... User vac bin strings cc grep licenses. Okay, it's not in there. That's coming from somewhere else. So yeah, it's linked to something. libcrypt. Oh goody. Unix. What the hell? What? What? Is this like the OS? Is that what it is? How big is that file? User lib boot Unix 64. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's going to be... That's the kernel. That's just straight up the kernel, isn't it? stings. Okay, well. Okay. What? Where is it getting the string? Libcrypt? The compiler is a separate executable. Okay, but where is it? So is it didn't loading in the implementation after decrypting it? Oh, that's even worse. Okay, so this is that same folder structure, but I'm on Linux here. XL Century. This is just a library then. Scanf, fscanf, printf. That could be any of them, yeah. God, I hate that so much. Okay, that's fine. It's one of the message files. Yeah, it's in here somewhere. Message catalogs, yeah. 1506 507. 1506. Okay, so can I pass like? Yeah. Okay. Strings. Cat. Grep. 1506. There you go. They're all in here somewhere. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm not gonna find that message string in there anywhere because it's in a fucking file over here. No, what? 507, not 407. 507. That. Must be calling cat open in one of those files. I mean, I suppose. Dead end? Yeah. Yep. So, okay. So using that compiler ain't going to work then. So that ain't going to work. Let's just comment that out like that and then do that. So back to maybe compiling LD from binutils. Getting that in there. These guys. Obtaining. Okay. The news files. Release. Okay. Copying, change like contains readme. Do I want that one? That's. Here it contains the various GNU compilers, assemblers, linkers, debuggers, etc., plus their support routines, definitions, and documentation. If you're receiving this as part of the GNU release, see that. Okay, yeah, I don't care. It is not possible to automatically configure and build a variety of tools with one command. But all the tools contained herein run the configure script like that. To install them, by default, in user local bin, user local lib, etc., then do make install. I ain't gonna do that. If the configure script can't determine your type of computer, give it the name as the argument. For instance, configure sun4. You can use the script config.sub to test whether this name is recognized. If it is, config sub translates it to a triplet specifying CPU, vendor, and OS. Oh boy. All right, Harold Splots, you have a good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it, as always. Was he even using the GNU linker? I don't think so, no. No. I mean, what I can try doing is just uninstalling XLC. Because I know it's going to not work. Right? And that should uninstall the linker as well. You know what? Let's try that. Let's try that. Because XLC, I have the install disk anyway, so. Really, new one doesn't seem likely to help since you need to use the one you want first. Yeah. Installation and maintenance. Install and update. List software. Software maintenance utilities. Commit applied. Reject applied. Remove installed software. Software name. Oh, God. Nope. F3. Cancel that. Oh, my God. Failed. Oh, I need the full. I need the full name of the stupid thing. I don't think I have any mods on the YouTube channel because I don't use it ever. You know. And if install be previewed, no deinstall operation has actually occurred. Okay, so I need to figure out no, how do I go back? I need to figure out what it's called. That's not what I wanted. Where the hell was that? I had it before. Installed. Okay. Software name all. Okay. So I need to figure out. You have the moderator icon though. I don't know. I don't know how YouTube works. If you don't have the name, it just lists all of it, so I can just page through it. Actually, hang on. Hang on. This is the install CD stuff here. Mount, was it T-loop? How do I mount a CD again? How do I do that? No, ISO. Mount ISO. What are the options for that? O loop. That's just it. O loop. Okay. LS. Mount CD1 ISO to MNT O loop. Okay. Oh. Tree. XLC. And VAC tools. VAC CPP. Okay. And XLC. Make sure they're here. Can I go to... I can't go to end. XLC. Can I just, like, uninstall the whole XLC? Do I need to do anything else with that? There it is. Manage utilities. Remove. XLC. I have to list out all of them, don't I? XLC. Nope. XLC dot AIX 41. Okay. You know, let me actually do the search again. Okay. Do it over here. Sue. Like that. Smitty. This one, software maintenance. Remove. Software name. XLC.cpp. Okay. Failures. File system removed. Dependency failures. Okay. Can I remove dependencies? Yes. Okay. Okay. So, actually do it. If I want to, I can install it again. It's fine. Because I've got the ISO. It's fine. Okay. And list software. XL opt. XLC RTE. XLC RTE. Let's get rid of that one and see what else that takes care of. XLC.RTE. Okay. Maintenance. Remove. XLC.RTE. Yes. Okay. Failures. Non-deinstallable dependencies. The following files depend on one or more of the selected files. Okay. Oh, so it's the runtime. I'll leave the runtime. That's fine. I didn't. Okay. I probably should have read that. I mean, that stuff's still there. I didn't get rid of it. Damn it. Okay, I unlinked LD. User bin LD still exists. Some parts of the X11 system too. Hopefully nothing you can't live without. Worst comes to worst, I can just reinstall the entire thing. I don't care. I can just nuke it from orbit. I don't have anything on this system that I can't, like, put back on it, essentially, right now, yeah? There's nothing on here that I want to save, really, except maybe the changes that I've made to the screen fetch. But other than that, like, whatever. Let me actually go and grab those changes before I nuke it. Code and then screen fetch, and yeah, let's go ahead and download that. Screen fetch dev, overwrite. Okay, so I've got now. All right, now I've got nothing on this machine that I can't live without. Yeah. Even those aren't really critical. Those are just a lot of time that I put into the colors. But other than that, hell, that was even on Linux that I did that portion of it anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Well, now that I've uninstalled all that shit, let's see what happens if I try to do this. What's the make command for parallel building? Is that -J? Okay, so that's the wrong one. Help. Infinite jobs with no arc. I don't know about that. Probably want to know. Yeah, I'll put a number after that. Where's the make command that I used? That one. Okay. Make. J2. I think this thing has at least 2 cores on it. I don't know. Yeah, so let's see how far this gets. Probably about the same, honestly. It'll probably get about the same. I don't really expect this to work. If I'm being honest. Don't really expect it to work. Ugh. Did the system LD actually go away? No. It's still there, it looks like. How do I get rid of that LD then? Software list. All right, so pass all the X11 stuff. All right. In-ed editor, accounting services, base application development toolkit. Probably that. ADT. It's probably going to be that. So boss ADT base. Let's kill this. That doesn't matter anymore. All right. Smitty. So not the license. Not the license. Actually. Software maintenance. Remove name. Boss dot. ADT dot base. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Okay. Plex and Yak. I probably want to get rid of those, right? I'm looking at utils down here. But it didn't get rid of anything else, did it? Oh, let's get rid of it. And then boss.adt dot. If you go to the vector, it's probably the ADT one, yeah. Utils. Yeah, the Lex and the Yak. We're getting rid of those. Yes. Okay. I'll just Control C. Data, maybe? Or debuggers? That doesn't make any sense, though. I'm almost tempted to just try reinstalling the damn thing. Want to get rid of all the ADT ones? Yeah. All right, let's just try it then. Let's try that. Smitty. Maintenance utilities, remove. Turn off preview and turn on dependent. 80. Nope. Boss.adt.debug. Boss.adt.graphics. Boss.adt.include. No, I don't want to get rid of the includes actually. boss.adt.inst tools. Okay. Show package containing given file. Yeah, it would be nice. Yeah. But I don't think DPKG exists here, unfortunately. Is there another like option like in here somewhere? Clean up software images in repository. What does that even do? I'm ignoring that. Boss.adt.lib. Well, I'll keep the libraries. I'll keep the libraries. Nope. Well, these still exists. Fantastic. Remove boss.adt.sccs. Okay. Still exists. Is that just part of the base operating system? Can I not get rid of that? So COBOL's on here as well. Presumably that would use that as well, wouldn't it? You doing, Flask? The runtime is still there. Optimization libraries, runtime, optimization tools, runtime. I can't get rid of the runtime stuff because that the OS, the kernel requires that. Yeah. It does seem innocent, but like, I don't know. I'm not getting anywhere with. Oh, I'm grasping at straws. Is what I'm doing. Oh, look at this! It actually lists the stuff I've installed with RPM. That's nice. I don't even know where. Cobb C. God, I don't even know where it is. I know I installed it. I thought I did. VexC is still on that list? It is. You are correct. Why can't I? Oh. vac.c. Huh? No, that didn't. What? vac.c. Okay. I know it's just a preview. Success. Okay. Huh? Vac tools HTML help. Vac tools message. Vac RTE runtime. Leaving that there. Documentation. I don't care. I don't know how to get rid of it. I don't know how to get rid of LD. Well, it's not. PDF. RT is the runtime. Help. More help. It's not on this list. Vac.pdf is the only vac.anything that's installed. Vac pp. That's a runtime environment. I don't know. I don't know how to get rid of it. Seeing so far as just got here, so I don't know what's going on. What I'm seeing so far does not seem like it's a solution to any problem I can think of. Yeah. So basically, I'm trying to compile GCC 4.8 with GCC 4.6. It fails during linking. Okay, that's something different. Oh, because I control C out of the config. That's why. No. I didn't let it finish the config. That's why. Okay. Hang on. LSLPP. I don't know. Sigma cannot create executables. We can't create executables. Did I just break it even worse? What is LPP? Oh, lists installed software products. Oh. Oh, okay. Try LSW user bin LD. Runtime. What? Boss RTE bind commands. What? All right, so that is a symlink somewhere. User CCS bin LD. Let's see if we can get a better description for that, actually. List. Really, RTE. Huh? Oh, yeah. Base operating system runtime. Okay, I don't think I can remove that one. Binder and loader commands. Am I allowed to uninstall this one? I can tell the configure script to use by another signal ID LD by setting the LD environment variable. I tried that. It didn't want to do it. It didn't listen. It didn't listen. It didn't listen. So you'll do that, yes, but also the with LD argument, it doesn't seem to work right. Yeah, it doesn't. It ignores me. It just straight up ignores me. So I'm like, all right, let's just nuke it. Let's just nuke the whatever package installed the damn thing. So we're gonna try to uninstall this. It probably won't let me, or we'll probably try to uninstall the OS. But fuck it, who cares? Let's try it anyway. All right, maintenance, remove, boss.rte.bind cmds. It's a preview. Yeah, it I can't. I can't. Boss.rt depends on it. The base level runtime. Rather critical, yes. So I cannot get rid of LD. Time to let sed go nuts on the generated files. I don't even know where I would begin with that. I don't even know where to start with that. No idea. No idea where to start. Does this have like grep penalty? Well, I mean, so I mean, it's in some configuration BS. Grep R, but I still wouldn't even know how to utilize that. I'm looking at something real quick. Hang on. Okay, so that doesn't have any. That actually all there. Damn. Looking for like a product here or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I need to make something. I need to make my teleprompter stuff bigger. Yeah, give me a second. Forgot to like save that setting last time. Maybe the configure will generate stuff that passes at weird options. If you switch it out though, discerning valid options is kind of its job. Yeah, which is why I don't really want to modify any configure generated files directly, because that's its job to figure shit out, you know. I know, and the. That I ran with configure, right? Like that Did I actually? I'm gonna do it again because who cares? Config lot. Oh god, right. Cannot create executables. What do you mean can't configure? I can't write executables. So now it's failing differently, by the way. It's failing a lot differently. Because now it's saying, like, no, you can't compile things. Go to hell. And I'm like, huh? Huh? I made it worse somehow. I somehow made it worse. Trying to execute AS. No such file or directory. The assembler's gone. Because it was probably part of the Visual Age installation. How do I bootstrap AS? How does that happen? Can I? Is it in there? I don't know if it's in there. Hang on. Let's get out of that. I don't need that one anymore. ls opt freeware bin. It's not in there. There's gas. Gas is in there. Doesn't have execute permissions, but I mean, it's there it goes. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, with AS, opt freeware bin gas. With LD, opt freeware bin LD. It's still trying to execute AS. With LD, user bin LD. With AS, user bin AS. It's not even... What? Oh, again, that's what configured. Okay, fine. Unrecognized option V. The which file set command? Yes. Where file is the file you are searching for, is not required that file be a full path. When full path is not used, the global search will be used. Regular expressions were allowed using the grep or expression syntax. Example: foo.star will find all file names and path names that contain foo. Add a symlink in the binder. I suppose I could do that. Was it target link name, right? So it's what the hell was it? User bin ln symbolic target opt freeware bin gas ass. Not LS. It's fucking LN. My God. And big file this time. All right. It was user bananas, yeah. We'll let it accomplish though. We'd like to know something from the people that are more familiar with Linux. Do Linux file paths always get normalized? It does // always mean local directory and that previous directory. Or is there a way to skip that? Dot and double dot are hard links in every directory in the system, so you can tinker with that, but to your own disastrous peril. Yeah, so the dot and the double dot are... Or no, the dot is was a hack originally, wasn't it? And dot files were an absolute hack. I think, weren't they? Or no, dot files were the hack. The dot and the double dot weren't. Never mind. But yeah, dot files were an absolute hack for stuff. Because for LS or whatever, right? They didn't want to show the dot and double dot entries or something. So they just hard coded in. Hey, if it starts with a dot, just don't start it. Just don't show it. As a side effect, dot files were created. No. Are actual entries in the directory. It's just that they almost always get set to the current and parent. Not sure if utils let you change them. Mainly wondering, since Windows has a way to turn off path normalization. I don't know. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Okay, so it finished the configure this time. Where's the make? Make Bootstrap. I fully expect this to fail, by the way. Fully expect this to fail. On Windows, that magic is that. Yeah. / question slash. Disgusting. Disgusting. I feel like I've been live longer than I actually have today. It's only been like 3 hours. It's still early. Why do I feel so tired if it's been so early? I've been so short. tells the syscalls to accept very long file paths. Oh. Looks over changes the path string. You give it on its own. Yeah, so the normalization would usually happen in Bash. That's where that stuff will get expanded out. Usually. Or actually, isn't there... Well, I don't know. Building GCC is a long process. Oh, yeah. We just installed the one built by IBM myself, unless I had some very specific need. I do. The one installed by IBM is 4.6. Doesn't work for me. There's no explanation of dot and double dot. They literally are actually hard links. Hard link directories in the file system. Okay. Yeah, I can't even. So I want a newer version of GCC. Alt F4, how you doing? Welcome. I am currently watching as the make will fail, but welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. So for everyone coming in, I am I don't know. Suffering is what I'm doing. So I'm running on the top server back there. That's what's over here. As for the system, it is AIX. 2 rate, yeah. I'm not complaining. I am attempting, unsuccessfully so far, but I'm attempting to bootstrap a more modern GCC on AIX 5.2. This is my second stream in attempting it. It's not going great, but we're still trying things. So, welcome. I have. Keep on. Thank you. I have some bottles of sake in the fridge that I haven't opened yet that I could. So we still might dig into those. Although today is Sunday and I do have work tomorrow, so I don't know if I should. Yeah, 5.2 is really, really old. So old that IBM goes, no, stop it. You don't want to use that. And I'm like, I know, but shut up, let me. And IBM's like, no, really, no. No. You want at least 7, right? You want AX 7, right? Right? I'm like, no. No, I don't. Oh, you're at least on power 8, right? No, I'm on power 4. I mean, I suppose another thing I could try doing tonight, if I give up on this. So, I don't. Hang on. Let me get rid of this for a second. Hang on. That was in the way of my mouse. So the other thing I could try doing. So you might notice that I have 2 servers over there. The top one is the one that's turned on right now. The bottom one, I don't have anything installed on right now. Yet. I want to get Linux on this one. Specifically Gentoo. Now, I have a Gentoo install CD that allegedly will work with these systems. As far as I can tell, the bootloader just doesn't exist on the CD. So the instructions don't work. Omni, how you doing? You're like compiling stuff. Well, so I figure like no one's going to have compiled binaries for this thing. And if so, they're going to be 20 years out of date. So for Gentoo, you got to recompile everything anyway, and it's set up to recompile stuff. So that's probably my best bet, is just recompile from the get-go. That installer is still as painful now as it was 20 years ago. I mean, I'm installing on a freaking Power 4, all right? I expect it. I mean, I could try on this guy. You can't see him. Hang on. Let me is it in the full? This one? Yeah, kind of. I could try in this guy. Right here, which is a power 3, I think? It's even older. Even older. This this one, I honestly don't know if it worked anymore. I remember on stream, I like smacked the top of it. And then it went, no. And didn't want to work for the rest of the stream. So it might be dead. I don't know. I don't know. It might be dead, might be alive. I got no idea. No idea. I haven't tried powering it on in months. Ever since I got these, I've never tried powering it on again. No. I apparently did hurt its feelings. Apparently, you know. I do want this thing running though, because like, I don't know. It's an older one. It's a beast. It's got some special serial card in it. What was it? Like RS4 or something? 480 something, I think? I don't know. Multiplexed serial, essentially, is what it is. So you need like a serial breakout hub thing to use it for like actual legitimate like serial terminals. I don't want to screw around with that eventually, but I don't have the hardware for that. No. The fact that you have a CRT alone makes me appreciate it all the more. So, yeah, so I've got the CRT monitor. I love this monitor, by the way. It's a beautiful, fantastic, heavy bastard. I also have, it's not set up right now because I'm kind of in the middle of restructuring some server X stuff. You can almost see it. Like right here is a like TV stand. In the other room, I have a CRT, like TV. Because a lot of what I've done on this channel is NES assembly, Nintendo assembly. I've written a lot of stuff for that. A bunch of ROMs. A bunch of them are on GitHub. That all run on hardware. So, yeah. Must be more expensive on your electrical bill than what you could get get off of one of them and tinker with them. Well, so I mean, yeah, they're expensive to run. Like these two, not the beige thing, but these two, both of them have 2 power supplies a pop each. So I have 4 power supplies on this thing in that rack for 2 computers. This thing is only running when I'm using it. So, like, during stream. Like, the last time I turned it on was during the last stream. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've also got some exotic NES controllers. Let me... Hang on. And some of them are over here. Let me get them real quick. Hang on. I'll show you. This one. And this one. Okay. Yep, there. Stoic! How you doing? Well, if I understand 50% of that title, that's fine. It's fine. So this is a NES controller, fight stick kind of looking thing, right? It's got the it works. Not very well, but it works. It's got its own like turbo and slow things, where slow is it pauses every other frame, which I find hilarious. Yeah, separate turbo for both A and B. So it's A, B, A, B. So it doubles up the buttons, right? You can set the turbo speed, how fast you want it to go. The 64 controller before the 64, right? Yeah, so that's one of them. I'm not grabbing the dance pad. I have like a DDR pad for the Famicom. I've got a keyboard in the other room for the Famicom. I've also got this guy right here, which is if I can, this guy right here, which is a trackball for the Famicom. That works surprisingly well, actually. I do not have the GameCube keyboard. I want that too. But yeah, so I figured out how to talk to this thing. Made some clarifications on the wiki about that. Yes, so there's there's switches on the bottom of this, right? There's 2 switches here. Left to right orientation kind of thing. It does bugger all except change a flag that it sends back, essentially. And then low and high speed. So if you want the trackball to go fast or slow, you only 2 speed settings. That, in addition to setting a flag, it'll actually change the values before it sends it to the console, which I found interesting and nifty. But yeah, fun stuff. Yeah, the trackball was relatively cheap, if I remember right. It wasn't that bad. I don't have a Dreamcast. Why would I have the microphone for the Dreamcast? I don't even have to have the console. Did I get HOSR? HOSR? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I kind of want a Sega, a Dreamcast rather. I kind of do, but like, host. Do I get host? Huh? I'm not sure what you're asking. I mean, like, okay, so for a lot of this stuff, especially if it's aimed at the U.S. market, the prices are high, like stupid high, for no reason. But if they're not, if they're aimed at the Japanese market, they're actually kind of low. If someone hosted you, I don't think that would show up in my viewer count, but I have had some raids. Yeah. Eating cupcake. Oh, I got a different error here. Hang on. Oh my god. Okay, so this is it. Oh, okay. Mouse is too far away. Mouse is too far away. I got a different error. Let's have a look at this. Cannot execute opt freeware bin LD. Check with LD or environment variable default linker. Default linker. Okay. Okay. Oh. Because I didn't give it the right one, is what happened. I didn't give it the right one. I didn't give it the right linker. Which means it's at least trying that one, right? Nitrix, how you doing? Who's this linker and why are they angry at us? It's the IBM linker. And it doesn't like me at all. Like at all. All right, now let's try that again. Let me put these back. Got random cartridges stuffed everywhere. I found a Nintendo 64 cartridge that I didn't think was over there. The make output looks like configure output. Yes, this is normal because I am bootstrapping GCC. So it's doing a bit more thorough checking. Yeah. So I'm using an older GCC to compile an older GCC. So I'm using GCC 4.6 to compile GCC 4.8. So I can then compile a modern GCC. It's a long process. It's a painful process so far. It compiles it like 3 or 4 times or something stupid. Like for each bootstrap, not step, but yeah. So I think to get from 4.6 to 4.8, it compiles it like 3 times. Yeah. Normal for the GCC build system, I assume, but normal for building other stuff, not so much. I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, again, it's doing all this checking because it's bootstrapping. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yes, it's doing a lot of bootstrapping. Because again, like I'm running on some Power 4 hardware, which absolutely nobody supports anymore. Not even IBM, the company that made this thing, right? Not even IBM supports this version of AIX. You look for documentation and it goes, but you want 7, right? Like, no, I don't want 7. I want 5.2. And like, no, here's some PDFs for it. Good luck. Come on. Oh. Now. So it's a journey. It's a journey. Could we see root? Is that a thing on AIX to install all GNU system to get all that weird stuff out of path? I mean, there is no ch root. Can't use ch root then, because it don't exist. The third compiler uses the sanity check to make sure the compiler compiles to itself deterministically. Okay. I still do kind of want to try to get the Gen 2 on that, but I don't even really know where to start, honestly, with that. Because, yeah, so let's do this. That can go away. That can go away. I should unmount that, but whatever. Okay. Gen 2. Over here. And then get started, maybe? Yeah, and then the handbook. Okay. PowerPC 64. It's all on the base, the Gen 2 base system. Okay. So. Is this it? No. Because that is if I'm already booted up. Print the disk, configure the network, choose the right installation medium. Getting the install files? Was it this? No. Where was it? There it is. Booting. IBM P series. That's what this guy is. On the IBM P series, the CD should auto boot. Spoilers, it doesn't. In that case, set up the CD-ROM as a bootable device in the multi-boot menu. I have done that. Where'd it go? If a modern keyboard is attached, so yeah, I can get into this menu. I can even get over to the open firmware. Boot CD-ROM : 1, yaboot. That doesn't work. This is what it gives me every single time. Open firmware not set up correctly. Yeah, no, I've set it up correctly. Go to hell. Notice the first page said, step 1, boot into a live system. Right, as it exists for the spot, right? Yeah. So, the main pages look the same. Yeah. So I went. I'm like, okay, well, how do I? What the hell is yaboot? So I went down that, right? But then I'm like, all right, screw it. We'll go freaking FreeBSD, right? FreeBSD. Actually, I might have where was it? Because I know I posted the stuff on Discord as well. Was it in general? When was this? That no. Hang on. Some weird shit. No. There. Okay. NetBSD manual pages. OFWBoot. That's the bootloader command, whatever the hell. Right? Boot. So open firmware is a fourth-like command interpreter started by the boot ROM after the after post. This command interpreter allows the user flexibility and yada yada yada. Okay, so it's the bootloader. boot, device file, boot file, options, right? Boot device, CD-ROM, right? CD-ROM. Colon partition number, :1. That's the partition number. Sure. Bootloader file name. Okay. Boot would be somewhere in the file tree then, presumably. Right? Somewhere. Does not exist at all on that CD. Period. That file is nowhere to be found. The bootloader just doesn't exist. So I can't even get the damn thing to boot. Yay. And for reference, by the way, I don't want the wiki now. Gentoo.org, just give it there. Downloads. PowerPC. This one here. PowerPC PC 64. Minimal installation CD. I don't think this one has either. I haven't checked that one, but I can't use that one anyway. Because that one is for Power 8 and newer. I don't have Power 8. I'm not using Power 8. I've got Power 4. Maybe it's been renamed. There's some other file that looked like it could be a bootloader in the kernel. We can check, actually. I think. Gentoo. Okay, we're going to create mount folder. And what we're going to do is we're going to CD over to IBM AIX. Actually, where was that other? CD over there. Get rid of that. Okay. Mount. Loop, right? No. Two. Mount. Failed. What do you mean? Huh? Do I need the O at the end? Oh, no, I need sudo. Okay. Let's just, all the time, okay. Let's just do tree less. We got grub. I don't want grub. Oh, because that's AMD. Why the hell is that the AMD ISO? What? I want the AMD ISO. Where the hell did that come from? Hang on, let me find the other one. Give me a sec. Not the desktop. I don't want to be on desktop. Downloads folder. Where is that? Downloads. Type. Easy 2. No. Come on. I can't show you this folder, by the way. So. Install PowerPC minimal. That's what I want. Probably. Paste that there. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Six three. So, that's close enough. Again with fucking grub. Grub won't work with this, will it? IBM Power. I don't know. Do you press F1, 1, F8, or 8 to get to the boot prompt? It's 8 to get there. Yeah. Or I think it might drop you down to that if you don't have something installed. Yeah. In the root, so live CD or mock kernel maybe. Well, live CD is empty. Mock kernel is also empty. 0 bytes. Like, actually nothing in them. Squash FS. What's the command for that? It's unsquash FS. What's the stuff for this? Destination. Extract to path name. Image, and I want to destination. Nothing's in boot. Nothing's in the boot directory of the squashed file system. Grub's here, which, why? IBM Power? Is that what I want? I feel like I had a different version of this, this ISO. Hang on. Because I feel like I'm finding more stuff than I did before. Want IBM Power, specifically Power 9. I do not have Power 9. I'm on Power 4. We've been over this. We've been over it. Damn it. Yeah, I want the hardware. I mean, yes, but let's config. Oh, it failed back there. Failed on LD. That's a different error. Severe error. What the hell? An RLD for section 2.data refers to symbol 566, but the storage class of the symbol is not CEXT or CHIDEXT. HIDEXT. Collect 2. LD returned 12 exit status. Severe error. Okay. Is Power 4 a weird ending as compared to G4? It's big ending, I think. Not little, so it's big ending. Unsure the error. Used the wrong linker again. Probably gassed at something it didn't know how to handle. Yay. So is this right here? Yeah, it's still not using the right linker, it looks like. Cool. And for kicks, I want to try. I almost want to try pivoting over to this over here. So I'm not making any progress on GCC. I'm tempted to say just symlink the LD to the GNU linker. I might. I don't know. I might. I already did that with AS. But let me hit the bathroom first. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Yeah. Why not LLVM? Yeah, do you expect it to be any easier to bootstrap that? Found some discussion saying it's an AIX bug with their linker, and G0 would omit the debug section that breaks it. Really? Okay. How do I get the G0 in the proper place? Is that like a something I can pass to configure? This one. No, not this one. Not pre-rex. Did I close it? Oh, I closed it. Configuration. Is there something I can pass in over here? C flags? To make. Okay. Oh. In here, though? That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. Auto jet not. What the hell do you? Huh? Fine. Didn't like it. Why'd it break? Error 2. Stated bubble. Leaving it. Okay, well, clean. That's clean. Yeah, wouldn't this be there instead? Like that? Let's get rid of the J2 actually, because I don't think that's really doing anything right now, or anything useful. Oh. Well, that's doing that. Hang on. I went out, by the way. Well, not out, but I bought a CD booklet specifically for these things because I have so many freaking install CDs. This usually doesn't follow. Gobo Linux? The hell? Gobo Linux. It seems Gentoo switched from Yaboot to Grub for PowerPC. Really? I'm curious what Gobo Linux actually is. Come on. Really? You won't let me... You won't let me dark mode that. For whatever reason. Oh well, we're just gonna live with the flashbang. But never updated the ham. Oh my god. Really? Use this boot grub instead. So would I just use grub instead of Yaboot in that startup thing? Is that it? Hang on. My internet might die in a second. Because the setup I have for this is jank as hell. So we'll see. We'll see. No idea if that network card works. Find out though. That, yes. No, that one. Yes, I know I'm using putty on Linux. Shut up. Fonts change. 1014. Come on, really? You're not on 4? You on 2? Okay, you're not on 2. Oh, no, it's still on 5. I just changed the... I only have one fucking cable for this. So it's still on 5. Fonts. I don't know why I forgot that just now. Okay. There we go. Let's go to 2. 4. Yes. Come on. Oh, there it goes. All right. Now that's starting up. This is the first time I've had both of them powered on at the same time, by the way. So this is the power management console, the system management console rather. Yeah, where I can remotely boot the thing and all that kind of stuff via serial, and the numbers are all like statuses, I guess, for the boot sequence that it's going through. I don't know. Miles away, diesel generator start freight. So most of my apartment, just to give you an idea of the power situation here. Most of my apartment is on a single 15 amp breaker. So my main machine, my stream computer, my network stuff, all this crap is on one breaker. These right here, these two machines and that monitor are plugged into a dedicated 20 amp breaker. So I'm not really worried about popping a breaker running these two at the same time. That'll be fine. It's just going to be expensive, I suppose. I don't know. I'll see what happens to my power bill for running these for a few hours today. CFlags has changed since the previous run. Really? Yeah, right. Convenient in the winter. Jonathan, how you doing, by the way? Welcome. Make disk clean and or remove the cache and start over. Okay, that's fair. All right. Well, I need to put this over here because there are prompts I need to grab. We're just gonna rm everything in this directory, actually. And then we're going to reconfigure. And then, yeah. Let's say there were more. It is like 20 degrees outside right now. I do not need the AC plugged in. Like, at all. Just install the machines on the HVAC air handler and call it a wash. What makes you think I have HVAC here? This place is ancient. So let me just make sure that that's in there. Okay, see, it is in there. Okay, good. I'm gonna put it in here too, just for shits and giggles. Put it in both of them. Why not? Boot device, boot grub PowerPC.elf. Okay, I'll try that. Once I get the option to. We're not there yet. This legitimately takes 10 minutes to boot. The first one, I started that at quarter of before my stream. It was ready at like 3:56 is when it finally came up to the OS. This won't take 10 minutes to get up. It'll take probably about 5 or 6, maybe. Never mind, it's right there. Just smash the keyboard. There it is. Okay. Boot CD-ROM 1. And then comma, right? Or boot grub PowerPC.elf. Like that. It's reading the CD. It's trying. Not /. Okay, well, it'll fail and I can retry. Okay, yep. Boot CD-ROM 1 / No, it died. Data stack pointer, didn't like that. Claim failed. The hell does that mean? It did something, it crashed. That's what it did. Any other ideas? Load that file, but the file expects a newer PowerPC architecture. Okay, well then how about boot? What was it? CD-ROM 1, comma, boot grub IBM Power. IBM Power. No. Oh, ahaha, okay. All right. Can I just do IBM Power here? Do I need grub? Is it boot IBM Power? No, not even try that time. I can use my 7681 on my socket before anything goes wrong. What about that? Try them all. I mean, it can't hurt, I guess. Theoretically. Oh, good. I do have history. Fantastic. Didn't like that. What does this even mean, all this stuff? Dead beef. Dead beef. Yeah, probably. Let's look up Power 4. Grub PPC. Sacrificial cows, the power PC gods. Yeah. I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Again. Hang on. No? Maybe not. Come on. Okay. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'll live, probably. Okay. Power ELF view on API. Version 1, sys 5. Okay. I mean, they're all the same type of ELF, it looks like. Well, almost. That's the 32-bit, which is fine. Unscheduled depressurization. File, grub, and powerpc.elf. It's a 32-bit, which, I mean, should power it up. You know? $20 megs versus 87 kilobytes. So those are very different. Okay. Very, very different. No, I don't want Grub Legacy. Okay, I want... Where's the repo for Grub? Not Grubhub. Grub 2. Why would I expect anything different? Why would I expect anything different? Let's have a look at the TarGZ. It's got tests for it. Okay. Do I have, like, documentation on how to build this? Copying, readme. What's in the readme? How dare you? God damn it. I don't want to use info. Install, okay. This one. All right. This is the grub. Welcome. Probably an initial loader that does some detection and loads the rest of the grub. Probably. GCC 5 or later. You can make bison, get text, binutils, flex. Sure. I don't. Whatever on all those. GFX, I don't care. If you don't, it's not sure I want to hack grub in any way. And you may need the following: Python, autoconf, automake, sure. Progress, make check, QEMU, specifically binary QEMU system i36. Why? No. Configuring the grub. Config has various system-dependent variables used during the compilation. Okay, but I want to cross-compile it, though. How do I, So how would I cross-compile it for a different system, then? That's still working in the background, right? Yeah, it's still working in the background. Is it getting further than before? I think it's actually getting further than before, isn't it? It might actually be getting further than before. Oh my god. Cross-compiling. There it is. 3 platforms. Build is the one which systems the build system runs on. Host is where the executable grub, where you execute grub utils. Target is where grub itself runs. Okay. For grub MU, host and target must be the same, but may differ from the build. The build and host are different. Make check isn't available. If build and host are different, main pages are not generated. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Next example, we configure... okay, so for the build, Spark, host, ARM, or AMD, target, ARM. What the huh? An example, imagine you have a build system running on FreeBSD on Spark, which prepares packages for developers running on AMD 64 GNU Linux. And they need to make images for ARM board running U-boot. Okay, so the host and build will both be AMD 64 Linux for me, but the target will be something else. The target will be PowerPC. Right? Oh my god, that's so disgusting on that configure right there. That's so disgusting. Normally for building grub and on AMD 64 with tools to run on AMD 64 to generate images to run on ARM. Target, okay. But platform is not going to be EFI. Platform is going to be something else. You need the following options to specify tools and platforms for minimum version. Look at prerequisites. All tools not mentioned in this section under the corresponding platform are not needed for the platform in question. For target. Target platform with platform to choose firmware. I need to figure out what's valid there. Excuse me. By default, make install. Will install package files to use local bin, use local command, etc. You can specify installation prefix. You can configure the option prefix path. Yep. Sharing defaults. Version controls. Okay, so with platform, where the hell did I? Where do I look for that platform specific stuff? An autocomp or something? Oh my god. CFS. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, neat. Oh, Jesus. Good God. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to, I don't even know where to start with this. Yeah, that folder's empty. Oh, never mind. It's just got mods in it. Not mod. Modules. It's plain text. Mod info.sh. LST. Core.elf. Okay. Where is my putty window? That one. Boot. Grub. Power PC -I triple E 1275. Nope, didn't like that either. More dead beef. Hmm. Maybe if I just search up. Open firmware. BIOS? No. Open firmware. Okay. Let's open it so you can read it too. I can still see the stuff scrolling by. No6 company open firmware inventor, yeah, register open firmware implementation under a BSD license. This code shares some code of the Sun's open boot implementation. The open source OFW supports x86, PowerPC, and ARM architectures. Other architectures include story. Okay. Really? Bootloader like Leo or Grub. Oh. Can boot Linux directly from a disk file without the need for an intermediate bootloader like Lilo or Grub. Linux image can be either ELF format, as created by the first phase of the Linux kernel compilation process, or the BZ image format that wraps the ELF image. Okay. When booting the ELF image, you can read the ELF symbol table. Okay. So I can ignore Grub? That doesn't sound right. I still need like an image to boot into though, right? And this isn't a BZ image, that's a squash FS. System library core services grubby. What the? Huh? We're going to try that one too. System library core services grub.elf. Didn't like that either. Okay. That's probably what the PPC64 file is. Probably. Not that one. This one. This here? Yeah. Not sure what I'm looking for here, but I'm not sure what I expected to find in this. The IGZ. Nope. XZ compressed data. Wrong directory? You right? Nope. Okay, well, this has something in it. Maybe not. RD. Release. It's not very big. This is like a bare minimal system here. And, yeah. So this is like a bootstrapping system, it looks like. A bootloading system. But that does suggest the PowerPC 64 file is the kernel. It just doesn't want to use it. Just doesn't want to use it. Ah, damn it, it died. Same issue as before. But one fewer of them. Symbol 1215. This is a different symbol this time. What is this? Map. It's the first file system loaded by the kernel, which autoloads various modules and handles the initial boot stuff before starting the main system. Yeah. Line program check. Do not edit. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm not gonna edit it. Power 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 10. I don't like this. Oh, wait a minute. Config target CPU power 4. Okay. That is the only occurrence of power 4. So, allegedly it supports power 4. Allegedly. This one's just PowerPC. This is probably for the Mac stuff, maybe? The G4's in there, so. How deep into the kernel are we hacking? I don't fucking know. I'm just trying to get the damn thing to boot. That's all I want. I just want this bootloader to be like, yeah, that's a file I can use. And then just start booting it. Doesn't want to do that, though. Do we know that IBM's open firmware is the same as the open source open firmware project? I believe they're... I believe so. I don't even know how I would check, though. Hmm. Open firmware is a standard defining the interfaces of computer firmware of a computer firmware system, formally endorsed by the IEEE. It originated at Sun, or was known as Open Boot, and has been used in multiple vendors, including Sun, Apple, IBM, and ARM. Open firmware allows a system to load platform-independent drivers directly from a PCI device, improving compatibility. It's from Sun Ultra. All right. Oh, so that's Open Boot. Okay. Finally surpassed 1,000 channel words. Oh my god. I need to set something up so you can actually, use those. Yeah, we're trying to get a pre-made kernel loaded. Yeah. She doesn't want to do. Implementations and licensing. Several commercial implementations of open firmware have been released to the open source community since 2006, including Sun Open Boot, Firmworks Open Firmware, Cogen Smart Firmware. Okay. The source code is available from the Open BIOS project. Sun's implementation is available under a BSD license. Powering the system on and off. SMS menu, that's not what I want. I've gotten into that before, and that's not what I'm going for here. Boot to the open firmware prompt. The system stops at the open firmware prompt. Okay. For managed systems, the firmware level. At level. Okay, what's my firmware level? Maybe I can search that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Scroll up a bunch. Doesn't tell me. I wonder how I can find out. Service firmware runs INX based on the state of the hardware. You know what? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. That's powered off. It's turning off. I want to get into the system menu. Get into the system menu on that. This guy. System information. Okay, 98. Service processor setup menu 1. Start talk mode. OS surveillance setup menu. Reset service processor, reprogram flash EEPROM, serial port, Snoop setup menu. What? Scan log, don't set menu, IO adapter. Okay, well. We're doing this. Service processor error logs. What's that? Boot failure detected. Boot failure detected. Yeah, okay. Fine. Let's clear the error log because I don't need that stuff anymore. Post errors. None. Okay. Read NVRAM. What the hell? Okay, that's cool. Read progress indicators from the last boot. No. VBD. Whatever the hell this is. Oh my God. Platform firmware. IBM Air Mover. Oh my God. Platform firmware. RS6K. Okay. System firmware. Two-way processor. Hey, Pirate, how you doing? Non-volatile? Okay. Often battery back. Gotcha. So BIOS settings and such. Aha. Okay. Am I winning? Not yet. Not yet. I love how I have serial numbers and stuff of the fans in this thing. Am I writing my own OS for AIX and PL? No. Just no. None of that. It's all in the approaching arm at the edge of our bait, right? Really? RG080425 underscore D79E22 underscore Reg Ata. Using NIM to boot into maintenance mode. What? This guy is intended for those who need to boot a system into maintenance mode using a spot source served by a NIM master. I don't have one of those. Smitty, yeah. We ain't that far. IBM. Booting system into SMS. Not seeing the final display. Hit that one iPhone key or existing. Okay, yeah. Fine. Go up now. I mean, oh, there it goes. It doesn't always work for whatever reason. IP stuff. I don't want any of that crap. P-Series firmware. Okay. That's where I got that. 2003, my God. Graphics, what kind of, what's this guy? GXT XT 135 5P. This guy. FC 1980, what the hell? High performance graphics adapter that accelerates and enhances your system unit video. 16 meg of RAM. Look at that. Analog resolution 640 x 1024 x 1068. I think I might be using this one on my monitor. 1280 by 1024. That's almost still supported. Digital resolutions. Ew, 30? Ew. Almost still supported. What's in here? Out of curiosity. I'm not going to touch any of that because that's probably going to break something. I don't know. Such modern tech, right? So that ain't going to boot without a lot more research into Grub, which I do not want to do right now. Except menus. I don't care. Yeah, terminate the session. And this guy over here. This. Can I build Python? Severe error. $2016. Okay. It's just not finding symbols then, isn't it? Don't use XLC. Maybe relates to using the WL option, which is a GCC option. Okay, well, I mean, using GCC. This is not one, not the one funky 59-pin display connector that seems to carry 2 channels of dual-link DVI. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. So that's because of a mismatch between gas and the system LD again. Oh, right. So, okay. Symbolic. 2. Opt freeware bin GLD. Okay. We linked it to somewhere else. All right. I almost did an RM in that directory, by the way, which would not have been good. We're just going to RM all that stuff. Get rid of all that cache. Not F, R. Are there any other things I can disable, by the way, in this that might help? With GCC major version, GCC only use the major number rather than minor patched level and file. Okay, no. One thing this is no. Label shared. No. TLS. No. Disable multi-arch. No. GCOV. Analysis. Build. So multi-lib. Okay. Yeah. Without multi. Specify what multi. To build list as comes to. No. Disabling it entirely, so it doesn't matter. With strict line lib. With all enable strict line, not enable default. Okay, with multi-generator. No. Endian enable threads. Disable threads. Probably don't want to do that. TLS? Thread local storage. Oh, that's probably fine. Not that. I just want to run it. All right. And now the make file. Where are you? All right, let's see what happens. Take forever today again. I don't know that. Something else is in that. Oh, this is right there. Get out of there. Get out of there too. So what's that? There it goes. Okay, I mounted it. It's all a pain in the butt. You know that? Royal pain in the butt. Boot CD-ROM. All right, let me get back to that boot then. I closed out of the putty session though. It's so hard. To know where the double slash is, it's going off in the post I found it. Okay. Serial 5, and I really should save like this font stuff here. I should also get hack into the system cache. Whatever, it's fine. Open. 2. Powered on. Actually, what's in 7 there? Oh! I can boot directly to the prompt. I don't have to mash the keys then. That's beautiful. Let's go. Hold on. Are you telling me that fast boot is enabled? 10 minutes is not fast boot. The hell are you talking about? What the hell do you mean fast boot? 10 minutes faster than 11. I mean, sure. Yeah, apparently I should see the slow boot. Oh. Takes an hour to boot, probably. I don't know. If 10 is fast, just imagine what slow is like. Yeah, God. Fast is relative. I suppose. While this is booting, I'm gonna refill. It is so much colder in my kitchen than it is in this room. So I don't even know how to list out like a help or whatever for the open firmware, right? So I'm like flying blind. The only command that I know that does anything is boot. Dir is a command. I restored the fast file system, so named because it was faster than the file system that it was replacing. Spoilers, this was the second or third Unix file system, and time has not been kind. Need the kitchen server room? I don't have space in there. My current kitchen's a freaking closet, all right? That rack will not fit in the kitchen. Period. It just won't. It fit in the living room, but no. I'd have to like use the thing as a table. And that's too small for it. It's too small for a table. Exchange the oven with the server rack should roughly fit. My landlord probably would not be very happy with that. What I need is a house. I just need a house, really. Not that I'll ever be able to afford one. But I can dream, right? If I had a house, I could just dedicate a room to be like, this room is now the server room. If it need more power, I could just run more power. Not with that attitude, no. Yeah, my current job ain't going to give me any more money. I guarantee you that. I did get a call from a recruiter the other day, though. The recruiter was in London, funnily enough, but serviced the Boston area, the greater Boston area. I'm like, oh, sure. But, yeah, so hopefully I'll be getting an interview soon with this other place for... excuse me, working on COBOL. Let's see if it boots up to the open firmware menu. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. All right. dir cd rom :1, / doing something. So it's a proper command. I can hear it spin up back there. Oh my god. All right. There you go. Cobalt, one step above, yeah. Yeah. There's a small chance that dirt crashes the machine. If so, it's the wrong CD-ROM drive. Oh, man. Good. It is not case sensitive, apparently. It does see that stuff. Grub, IBM Power, PC 32, and 64. So I've tried most of these already, I think, right? I've tried this one. I've tried this one. I've tried this one directly. I've also tried this guy here. No. Yeah, it can read the CD-ROM. I can hear it spin up every time I do one of those commands, too. And before, I could hear it spin up as well. When I was doing the boot command. What is it? Boot CD-ROM. So we know that at least this portion is correct, right? Comma, boot, grub. Do I just give it that? Probably not. That's a new error. Unrecognized client program format. What was the dir again? Have VC off. Okay. Boot. CD-ROM. There's a load and go command instead of boot. Load? Okay, load. CD-ROM 1. Boot. Grub. Power PC.elf. Claim failed. Claim failed. What is that? Yeah, I think I already did try that. Yeah, it doesn't work. All right, let's see. Claim failed. Default catcher claim failed due to extra board. What? Well, although I did find a real solution, I didn't find a real solution. You had the first test console. Put the HC into a monitor and tried again. The claim error didn't appear, but the installer didn't detect the hard drive. Read the data sheet for the disk work. Good, right? The SATA channel does not need jumpers to define master and slave. That shouldn't be an issue at all. Data code has something to do with the type of emulation the CD is trying to use. The best solution to this is to copy your entire CD to hard drive. You use CD image to make an ISO. Huh? No. What? Yeah, the ISO is fine. We can read the CD just fine. So it ain't that. Hold on. Solid run quick. Message still appeared after I reset PRAM. So I reset open firmware settings by typing reset NVRAM and pressing return, and then typing reset all and pressing return. So this tells me it will just reset all the settings in the firmware, which I don't think I want to do. God, these are so... I'm getting a headache now. God damn it. Installing Yaboot. There's that double slash you're talking about. Unable to use memory at load base. Okay. I have to reboot? I think that you should reboot between attempts. The open firmware command is reset. What? I have to reboot every time it fails the... Oh my god. You're kidding me. Okay, what does reset all do then? Does that just like reboot or something or what? I have to boot the ELF file first and not screw it up. Oh my god. Okay, so is reset all the reboot or no? The file list is not the same as the file content, so if the CD uses a slightly odd format that Linux reads just fine, the open firmware driver doesn't quite understand. They might be able to parse one, but not the other. Yeah, so how do I restart from this without walking over there? Can I? It should reboot. Usually restart. Reset all 5. 10 goddamn minutes. Yep. All right, it's got the power off thing on that. Off. It didn't update this because serial. It's blinking. Might come back up here in a second. Doing crimes. How you doing, A squared? So I've got 2 Unix systems back there. There it comes. It's coming back up now. Let's see if it's still connected. It should be still connected. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. There it goes. We want boot grub powerpc.elf. Maybe. Let me let me go back over to here. I am using this one. Sudo mount that Mentio loop. Yes, that is what we want, I think. Boot grub powerpc.elf. Yeah. Yeah. So much crap open. Yeah. And I'm also trying to bootstrap GCC in the background here. So I've got two of them up. Let me make this a little bigger so you can see. So I've got one up here. This one is the one that is compiling GCC in the background. That one is running AIX 5.2. This one down here is what's currently booting. I'm trying to get Gen 2 Linux booted on it first so we can then install it. Bootstrap GCC in the background, as one does. Yeah. It's the only actual .elf extension file, and we never tried that one first. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that GCC stuff in the background, though, has been a royal pain in the butt. Because I have moved the system linker out of the way. I've done some horridness with symlinks and uninstalled XLC, and oh, it's a mess. It's a mess. Yeah. Seems like it would be super fun to bootstrap from a single boot sector sometime. I am trying to boot off of a CD on a on a hardware setup that hasn't been supported for 20 years. If your machine is open firmware version 1.0.5, 2, or this error does sometimes appear randomly, you might try the boot command a second time. This is known to work on some models. Bugs. Oh, look, it broke! Seg fault? I'm not sure I can work around a seg fault. Just dump the code. I don't know what to do with it. How you doing, by the way, alienated worker? Welcome. What the hell do I do with this now? Is this up yet? No, okay. What the hell do I do with a dumped core? What the hell is this? It's a new file. Oh, Jesus, I just wiped out. Okay. Handle some sort of the build process. Load up in GDB. I don't have GDB installed. Copy that. That scared me. Should give me the open firmware here in a second. It didn't. It didn't go to open firmware. Neat. It's gonna turn off now, and it might. I don't think it'll restart, but it'll turn off. Fantastic. No, I want two. 7, 4, 98, 4. It's already starting. It's already starting. Okay, sure. Is there anything in there, actually? This is a bit compared to some of this technology. How is that hooked up to your computer? Right. So, the one on top, just network right now. I am R-logging into it. Like Telnet, but worse? I don't know. The one on the bottom, however, which is this right here, that's all serial. I have a serial PCIe card in my computer, and I have a physical serial cable DB9 that is plugged into the bottom machine. That's how I'm getting that putty screen. This right here. So yeah, my motherboards don't come with serial anymore. So I've actually got had the box over here. Hang on. Where is it? Yeah. Star Tech to the rescue. These guys. Open that up like that. Oh, I got one of these. One of these boards right there. Works very well. Got 2 ports on it. Which is nice. Yeah. I've been using a USB RS-232 adapter, but otherwise, yeah, sometimes RS-232 is the thing you want. Yeah. It works surprisingly well for this. Surprisingly well. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how I get into the service console, so I can actually boot the thing without walking over and hitting the button. Once it starts up and boots up, like the service console goes away, but I might not have an open slot for a serial card like that with my beta card. God. I've only got one piece. So much stuff uses PCIe. Why do we only have like 2 slots for these in computers, right? Why? Well, I know why. Because the CPU doesn't have enough lanes for it. Imagine walking over hitting buttons. Ew. Well, okay, so for the bottom one, you can see where the light is right there, right? There's a power button over there. And there's supposed to be a reset button. When I was putting this thing in the rack, the little faceplate of that panel kind of came off, and the reset button disappeared. It's just gone. No idea where it is. I still have the power button, though. The other one doesn't have that issue. So I can't walk over there and hit reset. I can't. Physically. Without, like, getting a screwdriver or whatever and poking it, which I'm not about to do. I'll short something with my luck. I'll short something out. No. Itty bit. Oh my god. Oh, this does actually have a single PCIe card slot on it. A single slot. This is basically post, kind of. It's the status. So it's got a little LED screen on the front. It's displaying the same stuff on that screen. It's where it is in the boot process. And it takes, like, legitimately 10 minutes for this bastard to start up. The one that's running Unix, the top one, AIX, that one, when I started up before stream, I hit the power button at 3:44, I think. Yeah, 3:44. It finally got to the login menu, the login screen, at 3:56. It's like, what, 12 minutes to boot? takes a while. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's nuts. I have a PC that's 15 liters in volume. Oh my God. Meanwhile, I'm buying 4U rack cases for my computers. Like the case I've got for my stream machine, the one that I just that I'm streaming off of now, actually. I think I have it a picture on Discord. I'm going to pound F8 just in case, just for shits and giggles. All right. I'll get the picture in a second. Okay, what is the boot command? I'm going to scroll up and chat a little bit. Boot grub PowerPC elf. Okay, so boot CD-ROM :1, comma, boot grub PowerPC.elf. Nope, didn't like it. Claim failed. Oh, yeah. This itty bitty thing. Yeah, claim still failed. This little guy. Yeah. Whatever works, how you doing? This guy. Itty bitty. Do you even have a video card in this? The slot's like right here, isn't it? Oh, there it is, right there. This guy, right? What am I doing? Kind of two things, almost. Almost two things at once. Well, I was doing two things at once until it seg-faulted. I am working with two IBM Power 4 machines. One of them is running AIX Unix, an older version of it, and the other one I'm trying to get booted into Gentoo to install it. That's what this is over here. This is Gentoo, or no, this isn't Gentoo. This is the open firmware boot that just does not want to work. Yes, the work servers. Yes. Still can't get over how painful it is for a 4090 to die and not have a warranty. Oh. What will I be doing with them? Just screwing around. Nothing that productive, honestly. Why isn't there a horror movie sent around? A stock photo hacker? What? Stock photo hacker? I did get that drive right? Yeah, boot grub power. Okay. dir CD-ROM 1 boot grub. Come on. You can do it. PowerPC.elf. Do I need to put it in all caps? Probably not. I don't know. Sell them for a Raspberry Pi cluster. Oh my God. No. No. So the reason I wanted these is so I could run Unix, like actual Unix, which is what this is over here. This is actual Unix. Whip. Mega Hamas Bim Boom. Mega, how you doing? Maga. How you doing? Not sure I like your name, but welcome. That's just the looks, yeah. If you type help, no. Help on is not available. Okay. It's a Unix system. I know this. Well, this technically isn't the Unix system, but, you know. Yeah, how can I pick a controversial username? That's right there. I do not have NeoFetch. This is screen fetch. probably get NeoFetch for it though. This right here, this logo we worked on the other day. Here's Ubuntu. Am I allowed to be here? Sometimes Mac. Yeah, this is manually patched screen fetch, which isn't done being patched, by the way, because look at all this crap up here. Because the CPU info doesn't work. It doesn't. It's using POSIX sed when it's trying to use GNU sed. Rel, I use Rel at work, and I'm not sure I'm a fan. It's old. It's an older Rel. It's still supported, surprisingly, barely. This has a boot R command. Not sure I understand. Do you want to see in black and white? Where's my other window here? Where the hell? What happened to? Did I minimize it? I minimized it. All right. This is a general message from OpenFirmware to the effect that it failed to allocate some memory, or some memory is messed up. First, make sure you have load base set correctly. The section called "What's the deal with load base setting?" Okay. Reset your system and try using a different boot command. This is the only way some people have gotten their OpenFirmware 2.4 systems to work. Okay, let's have a look at the load base setting. The OpenFirmware environment variable load base is the address at which the OpenFirmware loads the bootloader from your boot device. This behavior is different from the various versions of OpenFirmware on and boot devices. The symptom of an incorrectly set load base is claim. See the section claim failed. OpenFirmware 3 did not change load base. OpenFirmware 3 machines have rewritable firmware, and users have found the changing. I don't know which version of OpenFirmware I'm on, so I have no idea. How do I check that? Can I check which version I'm on? Reset your system and try using a different boot command. This is the only way some people are going to 0 boot R device file boot file. Okay, so should I reboot first or no? If you machines over, how do I find the version? Dev or properties? Using onboard video and keyboard. Where is my? This one. There it is. Okay. Look at the model support page. The machine is listed. You can find out what. Okay, let's look at this first. None of those. Literally none of them. Literally none of the Mac. It's not a Mac. Oh my god. Thank you, Captain Pie. Yeah. Yeah, it's like he was asking for it. Who was surprised? I'm not really. Alright, so that's not going to work. Dev device. Changes the current device and open firmware device tree similar to CD and file system. Okay. Not really what I wanted. Model, open firmware 3 over here. Model, IBM bullshit over here. I gave him a chance. Wasn't surprised. Yeah. Just using that to find open firmware documentation uses IBM PCs. Yeah. Yeah. What's putty for? So I am connected to the bottom machine via serial. Like actual real serial. I've got a serial card in my computer. So instead, if I didn't have this, I'd have to be sitting at that monitor right there with that keyboard, and I don't have screen capture on that monitor. So this is me trying to boot this other system remotely. Yeah. Okay. Open ROM. Okay. OF config. All right. I pieced it. Hold up. Mouse device. And why is there net masks in here? What? Huh? Little Endian? Nope. Okay, it's Big Endian. It's Big Endian. Boot device. Boot info. PPC boot info text. So that's the hang on. Boot device. IDE. Disco 1. So that's the CD round drive, I think. SCSI is the hard drive. I'm assuming this is the network? I don't know. I did say some of them can't boot with the mouse is connected to the other one right now. There's a boot info text on the CD. PPC boot. How would I read that? Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to read that. More. Output device. COM1. That's what I'm connected to. Security mode none. That's what I like to see. All right. I don't want to set environment. Set default no. Boot no. Eject the floppy disk. Reboot, shut down. Okay. Permanently store the variables and power down the computer. Buy. No. Dev alias. No. Eject it. There is no floppy disk device. This here? Will it be all? It'd be all that. It'd be that full thing. But I don't even think that exists. CD-ROM 1, comma, root. All right. Does it? I'm going to find out. It does not. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. I'm trying to boot the bottom one into a Gen 2 live CD. That's what I'm trying to do. Was it boot? Or was it boot R or something like that? What was the is there boot R? 'Cause I saw that somewhere too. Where was that? That. Try boot still. We don't know about boot. All right. Okay. Boot CD ROM 1, comma PPC boot info.txt. No. Unable to use memory at load base. Didn't like it. All right. 0 boot R CD ROM 1. And then the file. Unknown word. Okay, so I didn't like that. Oh, wait, boot R on. Ah! Can I just do it from here? I think I need the comma there, though. Boot grub powerpc.elf. Unknown word. Doesn't like boot R. Okay. All right. The mouse is not plugged in. It is plugged into the other machine. This one only has power, network, and serial plugged in right now. Yeah, so that won't work. Okay, so can I like print environment? Is that a thing I can do? What was the lists of there it is. No, okay. Close and open. Okay. Print env. I have 2 of them, so whatever. All right, what am I looking for now? Load base 4,000. All right, I'm gonna leave that as is. Oh, that's just for 1. Okay, cool. Are you connected via IMM? I'm not sure what IMM is. I'm connected via serial to the serial port number 1 on the bottom machine over there. Ugh. I don't know. I'm not sure I can get any further with this tonight. For either one of them, I'm like stuck. You know? Apple specific bullshit. Okay. Cool. Booting. Use print. Okay. Commands to modify these variables. Okay. Auto boot. Commands and variable. Two rules commands and variable. Use. Where's that? Is that in here somewhere? I wish I could grep this or something, you know? No mode, auto boot, true. Next, use true and false. What the hell are these? True and false. What are the two separate columns here? Hmm. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I don't know what those two columns are for. Hmm. Load base depends on the firmware version. Yep. Boot device, boot file. Kernel location. See off the boot 8 for suggestions. Version 3. The visual user should be using XCF. GIMP image? XCOF format. This one uses all open. This is prior 3 and the bootloader is not installed to partition 0. Of course it runs NetBSD. Does it? I don't know. We can try for GCC's compile with the 0 to turn off optimizations. Apparently some optimizations can cause seg faults. Or would I set that in C flags? I said that in C flags, wouldn't I? Which means I gotta redo the config, I think. Like that. Right? Possibly CXX flags. You know, I didn't... Let me... I'll do it for both. G0 and C0. What is G0 again? I forget. Let's go to the dash. We're going to get each of these on their own online. Just for shits and giggles. Oh, it's... Oh, not C. Oh, that's a 0. Oh. Get everything in there. Reconfigure. Then we let it cook for like an hour, practically. O0. No, I need the dash there. Dash. And then let's also do CXX flags equals G0 space O0. Let's go. See what happens. No optimizations. Whatever the G was. I forget what that was. See, I'll let it go for a little while. Maybe I should just try BSD. Although, I think I I had an issue with that first, actually. A different issue. NetBSD.org. Okay. All right. Others. PowerPC based evaluation boards. Well, not quite, but it is PowerPC, right? Maybe. Mailing list. Okay, I don't want that. ISO. Oh. I'm just an idiot. No, I don't think I want that, though. OFPPC. That's what it was. OFPPC. Down here. Generic over. Okay, so we're gonna that one, and then let's open the RS6000 one as well, just for shits. Okay, ISO. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. For some reason, I didn't find that before. So, cool. And the only machine that I have right now that works and has a CD burner is my stream PC. Give me a second. Okay. Pop the CD in. I don't know if I have... Shit, I don't know if I have the... I don't have K3B installed on my stream PC. Oh my god. Give me a minute. If stream dies, you know why, I guess. That's a lot of crap to install, my god. Oh, Jesus. So many things. CD RDAO. What the hell is that? Okay, well, I want no on that then. CD RDAO. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's like 3 packages versus 4 billion. Or 2. Alright, how does this one work then? CD. RDA. Oh, boy. Oh, good God. Creates audio and data CDRs. Just get once mode driven by description file called a talk file. Instead of a talk file, a Q file used by famous used. Q file. Can I just like use a ISO? How do I? Is there examples at the bottom here? Oh, bottom. How do I use this, Bridgewater? I think I slowly understand why Last Mouse kept watching movies on stream while compiling shit, right? It's still going in the background. Oh. XKC 303. That's the one with the chairs, right? Or they're doing like a sword fight on chairs. Switch over there to go. I have to make a configuration file for this, Bridgewater. Simple track without pre-gap with all the audio files from wave file. Data wave. CDDA. Track audio. File. That. Oh my god. Soundtrack with 2 pre-gap. Oh, Jesus Christ. It looks neat. I just wanted to throw an ISO file at it. Is he to record them? Okay. WO dim. What the hell? That's not what I... Okay, I guess it... Sure. Use record data or audio compact this on an Orange Book CD recorder. What? Sure. Options, track 1 to track N. Scrolling down. Process scheduling priority. Oof. Debug, debug, silent force. I'm a dummy. Clone, DAO, SAO, raw, tau. Raw. I might just want to install the freaking GUI. This is so many options. Color books and CD standards. K3B, which is what I had installed on my other system. Oh my, this man page is so long. There's just examples at the bottom here, like in mailing lists, credits, bugs, diagnostics, notes. See also files, environment. Oh wait, hang on. I think I got some examples here. All right, I'm gonna scroll to the top. Examples. Okay. A CD image raw. Okay, no. I don't want a Gen ISO image. I don't want any of that. CD audio crap. We don't want to wait for Perforce sync. Oh my god. I want a project with a 1.5 terabyte repo. Yeah. No. 150 gig changes each week. I'm getting weak now. Let's start with CD record DAO file ISO. Okay, let's get the file up there first. That there. So I need a FTP or SFTP over. Give me a second. Hang on, I need a... Where... Okay, there's the home. Where's my downloads? Downloads. Last modified. NetBSD. Let's go ahead and create a directory. Enter it. ISOs. I know you can't see the screen, by the way, and I don't want to show you the screen. That. CD record. DAO. ISOs. And then that. Do I need to be root for this? Oh, wait, no, maybe not. Device seems to be generic. DVD-R, DVD-RW. Cool. Vendor info. It's got all that stuff. Looks like it's trying. All right, it's trying. Geo, how you doing? I'm still trying in the background. I like that. Still burning that. I can't even show you the progress on this one because it's... I mean, I probably could because it's on my stream machine. I could probably do a window capture, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that right I don't even know if it's trying anymore. No activity on the CD. Driver flag, supported modes. Okay. Oh, now looks like it's trying now. Okay. Using generic driver. That's fine. I guess. Supported modes. Tau, packet, sow. Sow. Raw. Tau doesn't exist on that. Maybe he's trying one of the raws. I don't know. I don't know. I still might just install K3B, honestly. Actually, can I also do this with DD? Can I do that with DD? You can't use DD this way. Nope. I'm looking for grow ISOFS, the main part of DD. Okay. Oh, or it's CD compat, I guess, but. CD DVD recorder not ready. Okay, we're just gonna install K3B. I don't care. 176 packages. Let's go. 10%. 20%. Getting there. And this hasn't died yet. I'm surprised. Surprised this hasn't died yet. Honestly. Alright. That's installed. Applications. Multimedia. Oh, multimedia. K3B. Ew, light mode. For an image. Give me that image. Damn it! Ruin the disc. Didn't even write anything to the disk. Damn it. I've inserted an empty medium. What do you mean? Maybe it didn't. Uh-oh. My mouse stopped working. Come on. Does it not see? Does it not think this is a burner? Oh my god. 14 minutes so far. I thought finished with building a library and start the next. So it seems that to be partially working. Lapta, morning. Can't hear the discs. That's fine. Maybe Linux just does not like this CD drive, this burner, or this install of Debian anyway. Do I really have to fire up my old stream machine? I don't want to do that, though. A disk filled with empty promises, right? I've got so much shit powered on right now. I don't want to plug that in too. I could, but I don't really want to. Town mode instead. 43p. What? Is it an old drive? Not really. It's a SATA drive. MCRs. This is P series. 7028, I think. Hang on a sec. All right, so it does see that, but so I have a blank disk in there, but it doesn't see that, like, at all. Does it not think my CD-ROM drive works? I do have an older RS6000 in the corner over here, by the way, and it's all a little off screen. It's like 2-ish years older, I think, 2-3 years older. The Power 3, I think. Don't quote me on that. Hug that one for me. Not right now. Oh, no. Okay, it does see the drive. It says it's mountable, which I doubt. Doesn't open it. I really don't want to power on my other machine. So that means I got to break out a monitor for it, which I have one like right behind it, but like I just don't want to do that right now. Yeah, OCDR. I got a whole stack of them right here. Whole stack of them. Inkjet printable CDR, even. Ew, moving over to it. Well, it's not even just moving over to it. It's not even plugged in. It's this guy. This is my old stream machine, by the way. This is what I used to stream off of. Piece of garbage. It's an i3. At one point, it couldn't run 2 cameras in OBS without struggling. I have a nice long no modem cable. Yeah, I'm using it. Might be about the seg fault. Ooh. Did it get further? I can't even tell, honestly. I have no idea. Did it? Am I cross-compiling? I am bootstrapping. I am bootstrapping GCC on AIX Unix. That's what this is. So I've got 2 Unix machines over there. The top one, which is it has the black cover on it, so like right here. That's what this is. That's what's compiling. One on the bottom, that one doesn't have anything installed on it right now. I wanted to get Linux installed on that, specifically Gentoo. That's this screen right here. Have a working C compiler? Yes. GCC 4.6. also had, I removed it, but it had XLC. But that one requires a license. So you use it, and it pauses for like 10, 15 seconds before it actually compiles. Can GCC 4.6 build a newer GCC? It can build 4.8, and then 4.8 can build a modern GCC. Same spot. It died at the same spot. For the same reason, apparently. Bootstrap versions at a time. Yeah. Yeah, so I have the working version I have is 4.6.4. I'm trying to build 4.8. Do you think if we tried a different version? Actually, this Git doesn't exist here. Right, because I zipped all that up on that version. 21 minutes unfilled, yeah. Yeah. Where was that actually? Where are we? I think I'm on 4.8, what, 4 maybe? Was that the one? You think I can compile 4.9? How can I check, see what checked out? 4.8.3, okay. What's the command for zipping up archive in Git? I remember someone told me about it last time. Git archive format. Okay. tar.gz. Tree-ish. Oh, I didn't need to check it out. Output file. Okay. So git archive format equals tar.gz. Prefix equals GCC 4.8.5 src. Output GCC dash 4.8.5 dash src dot tar.gz. Doesn't even everything use tree-ish anymore? Probably. Yeah, this one. This is the one I was thinking of. Yep. All right, there. My code is compiling. Get back to work. Compiling. Oh, okay. Carry on. $97 megs. Okay. Well, let's get it up there. code. Oh, I was already in code. Over here, then GCC, and then upload that. Okay. It's like a tree, kind of. Hence tree-ish. Yeah. All right. Nope. No, I don't want that. I'm in the wrong... Oh, I want to be over here. Okay. Gun zip. Okay, so that's what I want right there. Copy. But I want that one. What? Oh. Gun zip. I'm gonna try and use the same options, by the way. In theory, it shouldn't have changed from patch version. Or from patch to patch. I'm advancing what, 2 patches? So I was at 4.8.3, I think. In theory, you know. In theory. So that actually happens or not. Oh yeah, this expands to like a few hundred megs, doesn't it? DF? Yeah. Home. You percent used half of it. Get rid of all that crap. Alright, Joe Meggy. You have a good night. See you next time. American system needs a gun. Yeah. Oh, good God. Son of a bitch. Kill all that. Yeah. I need the I need the trailing slash. Who knew? I'm glad I checked before it was finished, by the way. Wait to upload it and wait until it finishes before uploading it. It'll take forever. Yeah, it wasn't done yet, and I killed it. I killed it, so whatever. All right, let's refresh that, and then we're gonna refresh that. Upload that one again. Okay. Try this again. There we go. We've got a directory for it now. Look at that. That's better. Now we can let it do its thing. I'm just gonna turn off this other machine, by the way. Yeah. I'm just gonna turn off now. Progress. Maybe. Maybe. All right, so that's off. Yeah. Oh, I've got plenty of space on this guy. I just need to expand onto it if I need if it runs out or whatever. I forget the command for it, honestly. It's been like 2 months for that. I don't know what the command is anymore, but it's taking forever. I remember it taking forever before too. Well, I can't even see the hard drive like 'cause it's behind the faceplate on that. I'm not about to take that off. I can stay on there. No. The tar is like 70 megs or 90 megs, I think, if that. Expanded, it's like 500 megs. But I mean, I can get rid of this. That'd be fine. Take a little while to do it, but because that's now an older patch that I don't need. If I did, I still do have the tar, so yeah. This thing doesn't like me doing this both at the same time, probably. Yeah. Anyway. Imagine doing two things at the same time. Well, so it's doing a lot of I/O on a single physical hard drive. It's probably not too happy about that. You know, if there were two hard drives, it'd be whatever. But yeah, it's one of my capture cards, by the way. It's not in my stream PC because I lost the full size bracket. Oh yeah, spinning rust. Oh yeah. SCSI. Buy an SSD, I can't for that. IBM is their own beast. I cannot buy SSDs for that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Do you like me some SCSI? All right. You know, by the way. Limnine? I say that right? Yeah, there's basically one hard drive I can get for this thing. Limnian. I was close. There's basically one model of hard drive that's available for this thing. When this hardware was in production, you could get a wider variety. My options are a single model, essentially. It's a 75 gigabyte SCSI drive. 80 pin SCSI? Maybe. Oh. I've got a few of them. This was sitting on top. I didn't just pull this out. So it's got, it's on its tray. I can't really see in there, though. I don't really want to take it out of the tray because it's got... What the hell is that? Torx? Ew. Yeah, probably 80 pin SCSI. Probably. Yeah. IBM proprietary card. Thankfully, it came with the sled and everything. I'm glad it did. They threw those out with the hard drives when they ripped them out of there. But yeah, I've got the sleds for all of them. So yeah, this is like a proprietary edge connector for the backplane. in the system. And the it's got the, like, I don't know, plastic tubes for the optics for like the read or in power or whatever. Status lights from the backplane. No. Dropping a SCSI 2SD on there isn't likely an option. Probably not. Probably not. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Because I think so there's two sets of screws on this. One of them is holding the hard drive, and I think the other one's just holding the plate on the bottom here. Light guide, yeah. It's been conquered the whole industry with this Commodore 64. I don't even have a Commodore 64. Ecosystems running SCSI 2SD for their primary storage? Really? All right. Hang on. I had a proper Torx screwdriver set before, but now I only have one of these bastards. Yeah. This is a Commodore 64 within your soul. I've never actually had a Commodore 64. Don't you power my Commodore 64 up, or at least not without replacing the power supply. Nope, not that size. One smaller. These are security Torx. All right. There it goes. Yeah, I do know 6502 though. It's NES flavored, but so it doesn't have the decimal mode in it. But you know, close, right? Close enough. I'm not sure why I'm taking this back off here. Just waiting anyway. Just waiting for the thing. I'm not even waiting for it to compile. I'm waiting for it to untar, essentially. I've had a Commodore 286, but not a C64. Years and years ago, I had a... God, what was that thing? An Amiga. I had an Amiga years ago. Okay, so I unscrewed the plate, but the guides, the optic guides, are like, no, I don't want to let go. Oh, here, there it goes. Okay, so I need to bend it a little, just a tad. Come on, get out of there. Because the light guide is like attached to another part of it, right? Come on, don't snap now. Don't snap. Do not snap. Not that these matter too much. Oh yeah, they're the 80 pin. Yeah. I don't know if you can. It's dust in there. I don't know if you can really see that too well. But it is the 80 pin. And not the smaller one. Was it 50? Yeah. Does TAR XVZF not work? Not on this system. Not PC. Yeah, this is Unix. This isn't Linux. This is proper Unix. So a lot of things that are commonplace or taken for granted, I suppose, in Linux just does not exist on this system. Things like Vim doesn't exist. Instead, you got V. Sed exists, but there's like a quarter of the options you're used to. Ed exists, which is neat. Yeah, it's a challenge. What system is this? Let's see. Hang on. I need a. Both of my AIX screens are doing something right now. Hang on. Let me rotate them around. And then I'll log in. There you go. Can it run Doom? I don't know. I mean, probably. I don't have Doom for this right now. Play Doom on. I can't right now. For two reasons. Number one, I do not have a capture set up for the screen, for the monitor. And I can't play that through the terminal. Number two, I do not have binaries for PowerPC for Doom. Does it run GNOME? An old version of it, I think I can install. I think. I have it installed with CDE, which is the Common Desktop Environment, I think it's called. CDE, yeah. I am not SSH'd into it. This is our login. It's like a worse telnet. Okay, this screw is like in sideways. I don't like that at all. Let's see if I just ruined this. Probably. I did tighten it a little bit, so. I cross-threaded it before. It's not that bad, I guess. I don't know. Did I manually compile tmux, or is this running locally? The tmux is running locally on my Arch machine. Oh. That's this is where my tmux is running. Masochist. What do I want these machines to do? Provide entertainment. I don't know. I'm trying to get some modern stuff compiled on them. Right now, GCC. Specifically, GCC 4.8 or 4.8.5. I was trying 4.8.3. It keeps segfaulting during the compile process, which is concerning. But once I get 4.8 on here, in theory, I can compile GCC 13. In theory. I don't know. Well, like I said, in theory. Did I ever check the core dumps? No. I don't know what to do with a core dump. And that's after finally getting around problems with LD and AS. Yeah. Yeah, that's after getting around the linker and assembler issues. You're going to be that one guy that flies all the AIX bugs and files all the AIX bugs in GCC and hamstrings development with backward compatibility concerns? No. No, I'm not going to be doing that. It's a chance to learn how to use them while I'm bootstrapping. So I would agree with you if I didn't have to pay for a fucking license for the IBM C compiler. I'd be on board then. The C compiler that, if you don't have a license, makes you wait like 15 to 20 seconds for every invocation of the compiler. No, thank you. Just no, thank you. Not that hard to bypass. I don't know. I don't know. The thing is linked to the kernel, all right? It's linked to like 3 things. One of them is a libc. One of them is a crypto library. And the other one is the Unix kernel. And it's, again, PowerPC. So, like, does Ghidra know what the hell that is? I don't know. I loaded up in it, and it loaded some things. Not at all what I was looking for, really, but No. Might be the guy for Vax. I don't know. Point is, it didn't like it. PowerPC isn't that weird, is it? I mean, modern PowerPC probably isn't. Like PowerPC 8 or 9, which everything thinks you use. I'm on 4. PowerPC 4. It's an EIEIO instruction. What the hell does that do? Does it make the processor sing? I hope so. Yeah, it is 64-bit though, which is nice. How do I acquire such vintage tastes? I happen into it. Enforce in-order execution of I/O. Oh. All right. But yeah, so this hardware has been decommissioned from from where I work. So that's where I picked that up. Same with this the beige beast over here. Yeah. Yep. They decommissioned it, and I emailed the head of IT. I'm like, hey, I noticed the servers are sitting outside the rack on the floor. Can I have? And he's like, yeah, sure, whatever. I'm like, sweet. I should have taken the parts system as well, but when I went back for it, it was gone already. I'm like, ah, shoot. It was my fault for sitting on my ass on that one, honestly. Weren't they more white than beige? This guy is very beige. No. At a nuke silo? No. I work in the financial sector, technically, I suppose. Beast, how you doing? I've used PowerPC at work for targets and for building. Yes, this is probably not the kind of PowerPC you've used. I'm just going to assume. All the documentation that we found for open firmware and PowerPC has all been Mac-based, which is not. It's financial adjacent, yeah. Which is not what we're working with. We're not working with a Mac here. We're working with IBM hardware. Yeah. And IBM alleges that, Linux will run on it. Or at least would. They allege. But that was 20 years ago. So, yeah, I don't know if that really still holds true for modern OSs. Not AIX, but very different from Macs. Okay. Maybe Linux 2, right? Might be too new for NetBSD. I'd try OpenBSD if anything. Or FreeBSD, rather. Because that's the most used one. Right now, the most generic one out of all the BSDs, right? I think. Yeah. I am planning on rebuilding my my media server with OpenBSD. I was screwing around with that a little bit on Friday on stream in a VM, seeing how ZFS handles certain situations and all that. Might run on the other one though, NetBSD. The build system was on an ancient version of Solaris. Oh, okay. Some of the machines at work that were actually just installed, so they're brand spanking new, are SunOS. Yeah. They're reported as SunOS anyway. But yeah, that they're. Is that Solaris? Solaris? That's Solaris, right? I never use horse and buggies. Yeah. Those are the actual printers, though. The printers themselves use that. Oral Exadata? I don't know about that. No, these are Xerox machines. Xerox printers running Oracle OS. SunOS, yeah, the newer name for Solaris. I thought it was the other way around, because Sun doesn't exist anymore. After they were bought by Oracle. Bastards. I mean, it works, I guess. I suppose. Yeah, fuck Oracle, though. I have a feeling that Xerox got stuck with Oracle. Or rather, let me rephrase. They probably built their system around Sun OS when Sun Microsystems was still around, and then Oracle bought them, and they were locked in already. Yeah. Solaris was a younger brand than Sun OS. Solaris 1.x was BSD. Solaris 2 was SVR4. I don't know what that is. SVR4. Where humanity has to start over with the residual AIX machine. Yeah. Sun might not exist anymore, but I bet that Stanford University still has a network. Advert for your local university. Oh, System 5 Release 4. Got it. Got it. That should be over now, right? Is that over yet? Oh, we got... Oh, that was the RM. Damn it. I thought the extraction was done. No, no, okay. The extraction's not done, but the RM is. 44% used. Doing fine. So Sun Microsystems got their name and start. They were commercializing the standard university network computer. Oh. An early 68K Unix machine. Huh. I think Solar Sun was about SunOS 4. Yeah, I should let the tar run a little faster anyway, at the very least. Right? It should, in theory. In theory. Oh man, it's getting late too. It's getting late. Once this unzips, or untars, whatever, I think I'll want to configure and try to compile once. If that doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'll try again another day. But I do need to start wrapping up here eventually. Around the same time, the 68K to Spark transition. All right. I want some Spark hardware. I thought the old printers at work were Spark, but they're not. They weren't. They were x86, which was disappointing. The star's probably CPU bound. Yeah, because the unzip, the gun zip. Yeah. You recycled yours. How dare? How dare you? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't have any Spark. I want some Spark though. There's also a machine at work that is ancient. I mean proper ancient. It's running like 25 megahertz. It's an old IBM RS6000, like an old one. That's already housed in a server rack. Its own server rack with like a massive power switch on the thing. It's got a massive, like 2 or 3U tape drive. Like the tape drive is on a drawer that pulls out, and it's the entire drawer. It's freaking massive. Doesn't have any hard drives in it. Does have a floppy drive though, and a smaller tape drive. I kind of want that. I kind of want it. I have nowhere to put it. Like physically, I don't have nowhere to put it here, but I do want it. Yeah, they were open reel. Yep. Open reel tapes. I think that's what they used to get print files to the printers originally. Were freaking open reel tapes. So they would, run the programs to generate this DJDE garbage, right? Put it on physical tape, and then walk that tape out to the print room, load it into a printer, and run the job. You must say we'll have a flock of old fax machines instead of sheep. Can never underestimate the bandwidth of a station wagon full of tape going down the highway. I want a tape library, honestly. I do. The hardware is balls expensive though. Like the tape drives, oh my god. They're like $1,000 or $2,000. The media isn't that bad. But yeah, that stuff is expensive to get into. Even though I currently own 3 tape drives, 2 of them do not work. The third I haven't tried yet. It's in this machine that is untarring. Yeah, I do want a drive robot. Yeah, a library. Yeah, so I've got a tape here. I've got a drive here. It's SCSI. It's 50 pin, I think, that has an adapter to 80 pin. Yeah. Well, he's got one of these little guys. So it's got the smaller one and the bigger IDE looking bastard. 60, I don't know. So one of those. I don't know. This guy doesn't work. This tape drive here. Because you can't really see that very well. But there's a broken gear there. Gear snapped in half. So now it doesn't load tapes. For 3D print a new one. Even if I had the means to do that. Getting to the location that gear belongs in this mess of circuit boards and steel plates would be a god-awful nightmare. So, modern drive, your modern CD drive, right? You pop some screws off the bottom, pull it out, and it's like all mounted to like the bottom or some nonsense, right? So you pop the top off of it, and it's all there, right? The bottom is just like one piece of sheet metal essentially, and there's some sheet metal on top. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 separate metal plates on the outside of this drive. The case is built around the drive, not the other way around. And then there's like 4, was it 1, 2, 3? There's like 4 or 5 circuit boards in this thing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think it's like 5 circuit boards in this guy. There's a few. And 4 billion screws. But yeah, this is an older tape drive. Exabyte Corporation. Yeah. Not only getting back together properly. No. And so I have taken this apart a little bit to get that, to figure out what was wrong with it, and that's how I found this. That's how I found this and where it was, and oh god, it was terrible. So many pieces. Oh. Find a marketplace with a SLA 3D printer. An SLA 3D printer. A makerspace. I think I just figured out how to run on my PCB heater without causing the lights to flicker, but I'll need a reasonably chunky extension cord in order to... Oh boy. Oh, you gonna burn your house down again? Start another fire? Oh. Burn all the ancient 3D hard drive widgets you want. We'll never fill the existential void. Yeah. This isn't exactly planned obsolescence. This drive is like 25 years old. Ooh, tire's done. Oh, you're right. Fantastic. Okay. Configure, see what happens. Oop. That's what I wanted. Not only would I download a car, I'd download this CDR too. This is just stuff sucked into the 90s obsolescence. Yeah. No. Please don't 3 times. 3 times? What do you mean 3 times? There was more than just the once? So today's cars aren't repairable? Yeah, not as repairable as they used to be, apparently. Or less, or at least, you're locked out of more shit. Right? The first time was the light over the bag tech. Oh my god. What was the second time? You're just not legally allowed to do so yourself. Yeah, that's the thing, is you're not allowed to. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Insanity? Smelled burning, and we tracked it down to the fixture having rusted through and water got into the socket. Good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I'm getting tired. I've been trying to compile GCC for 6.5 hours, roughly. I don't remember what the second time was offhand, but it was another case of I smell burning. Ah. You're supposed to replace the receptacle. Uh-oh. Did you not? Why didn't you? The place is going to burn down. Whether integer division by 0 raises sig FPE. What? No. I'm still holding this. This is going to take another freaking 20 minutes, isn't it? Another 20 goddamn minutes. 20 minutes. And the third time, I just looked out the window and saw smoke pouring out of the building below the meter sockets. Yeah, that... You've got tomorrow. Why do you have tomorrow off? How dare you? How dare you? I've got like 3 meetings in the morning. And also, the thing I was fixing last week wasn't fixed. It didn't fix itself. It broke on Friday when everyone else was off, except for my location. So I got to figure out how the hell to fix that and get prepared to be yelled at. So that's going to be fun. Work for a bank. Okay. It's a federal holiday. So that was Friday for us. I'm not sure where you are in the world, but I'm on roughly Boston area. So Friday was the bank holiday. No, it actually wasn't a bank holiday on Friday. Which was why I was working and the other plants weren't, because the other plants don't work with banks mostly. My plant works with banks. Yeah. If I had to explain this morbid fascination to your mother, how would you go about it? I like old computers. Same latitude, further north. Okay. That's fair. Is Boston far from Maynard? Maynard? That doesn't sound familiar. It's a person. Maynard, Mass. I mean... No, that's right next to it. Right next to it. When you're locked in your room trying to compile GCC for AIX, the bank holidays come and go. Yeah. I want to make a pilgrimage there one day. To Boston or to Maynard? See if there's a deck museum at the mill. Oh. Maynard, okay. But yeah, like I was saying, so there's this piece of software at work that we use for tracking postal stuff. Postage. We track postage for our customers. Yeah, because what we do is we print crap onto paper, and we put that paper in some envelopes, and then we mail those envelopes out. GIMP just core dumped? GIMP? I haven't had that dime in a long while. But yeah, so it's a system for tracking postage, essentially. It's written in a god-awful language called PLB. It's like, it's a worse version of COBOL, basically. And a while back, one of the customers went negative $1 million, which is a problem because the system didn't have enough characters in that specific field for the balance to accommodate the minus sign. So they went from having minus 900,000 in their account to having a positive 1 million in their account, which was wrong. So they wanted me to expand the field. I go, okay. Fuck. That's going to take a while. Because I had to expand all of the fields that could possibly affect that value, essentially, right? All the variables. I had to increase their size. So every single decimal variable I had to increase by one character, which broke basically everything. Took me about a month to track all of it down. And I deployed it live. Worked fine for 2, maybe 3 weeks. Maybe a month. Suddenly, system's out of balance. What do you mean it's out of balance? What do you mean it's out of balance? Yeah, it's $3,000 out of balance. $3,500 out of balance. Huh? So I started writing a bunch of programs to verify the history. Basically replays the history and all that stuff and figure out, okay, so it's these accounts. And then I write up another little program to recalculate the balances. I go to run it. There's 20 more accounts that are out of balance. I'm like, what the fuck is this? There's 20 more accounts that are out of balance. At this point, after a day or so, I was about to apply fixes. My boss gets wind of it. I hadn't told her anything related to this. I didn't want her to know. My boss gets wind of it. My progress grinds to a goddamn halt. So someone else can have eyes on it. No one meaningful has had eyes on it yet. Doesn't matter. Because the VP wanted to understand it. My boss wanted to understand it. I'm like, sure, fine. I'll explain it in 6 paragraphs. It's fine. Whatever. My boss I'm gonna find out later. So eventually I was given the green light to run my fix on Thursday. Friday, the other 2 locations were off. Only my location. It was in balance for less than 24 hours. It's already out of balance by more than $2,000. And I have no goddamn idea why. The person that wrote this program originally retired 15 years ago. The only other person that knows PLB to the level that I do is another retiree that has never touched this program. Sometimes numbers are stored upside down in memory, which means according to the machine, you are poorer than you think you are. So I got to get ready for getting yelled at tomorrow, essentially. Because I still don't know why it's out of balance. It's already out of balance again. This is all accounting stuff. Well, very important shit for running our business, and I do not know why it is out of balance. It only started being out of balance after I touched the damn thing, which makes sense, because I touched all the programs, tweaked all of them. In the way that everything's written, I can't guarantee that my fixes worked, which is why it took so long to get him put in live. It took like a month, 2 months for me to actually move my changes live. And then random shit started breaking. Random, unrelated shit just started breaking. I have no idea why. No idea why. I feel like everything I do to the program makes it worse. And one of the things that does not help. My boss is not a programmer. She never was. She doesn't understand how real programming actually works. She doesn't manage programmers in Florida. She manages script kiddies in Florida that click and drag shit and connect the dots. She doesn't manage actual programmers. She thinks very highly of a few of them. One in particular has consistently broken shit in my location. But he's the golden child. You can tell I'm bitter. Maybe it's never understand the pain nerds feel because ancient nerds couldn't get their shit together. Yeah. The old director, my old bosses, were fantastic. She actually had a background of COBOL coding. She knew what was up. And in fact, I remember during my interview, when I was getting hired, one of the first things she asked me, she goes, "Hey, I just need to run this by you real quick. PLB does not exist on Stack Overflow. Are you okay with that?" I went, huh. Challenge accepted. Yes, PLB. It's a god-awful language. It's like a worse COBOL. Some people actually have, and it spits out some SQL-ish looking bullshit that's very wrong. Like, horribly wrong. Let's see. Simple? No, that's too simple. Let's see. Fibonacci? That'll work. Fibonacci. That's what it looks like. So there's two separate methods for doing it here. This one's using a for loop. And then this one down here is using gotos and conditional gotos and stuff. I mean, people have tried. Better or worse than RPG? I haven't used RPG, so I wouldn't know. Looks like some form of assembly. It feels like assembly in some places because certain things like set flags, right? Like, if you want to check if a file exists, what do you do in a modern language? You stat it or try to open it, right? You stat it usually. It's like, oh, that file doesn't exist. If it does, it gives you like the size and the name and all that kind of bullshit. Here, you do a find file. It doesn't return anything. It sets a flag. Then you check to make sure that that flag was set. If it wasn't set, we didn't find the file. No, it cannot help me with PLB. It cannot. Looks like if assembly is trying to disguise itself as COBOL, kind of, sort of, yeah. It feels very assembly. You know. The ancient nerds, they didn't know all the stuff we do today because they're the ones who developed all the things from nothing. It's usually not their fault. Their old code is still in use. Yeah. At least superficially, PLB feels saner than RPG. The modern RPG has a few interesting features that will give Sunbelt a run for their money. Oh. Program PLI and PLB looks similar but different. Yeah, there's more information about PLI on the internet than PLB. No. My neighbor's home. I heard a door slam. But one of the big things with this is like, with PLB anyway, reserved words aren't a thing. So this is all valid PLB. Right here. Move if from move. Reset go to by if. Bump go to. Move pointer go to from if. Reset go to. If equals else. Go to end if. Go to if. Go to is not equal end if. Else display. Huh? This is all valid PLB, by the way. All valid. Like, this runs. Four from subtract, 2 by subtract. There's a reason that this source file is called stroke.pls. If language equals PLB, go to hell. Yeah. Yeah. There's actually a, in production, there's some code I wrote. I forget who it was for. It was for some customer. But I named the exit label hell. So in a few places, I do actually go to hell. It makes me chuckle. Almost no one will see that. Almost no one will see it. But somebody will, years from now, when I've moved on, and they'll have a little chuckle. Or at least go, what the fuck? That's all I can hope for. That's what I hope for right there. A little chuckle and a what the hell? Do you have canonical correct output from that for regression testing purposes? I do not. What does a comment look like? There's a few ways you can comment, actually. They're all different because shut up. Is it in which one is it in? Yeah, so these are our comments here. I thought I had traps, simple, numbers, input, flow control. So these are your original comments. The dots right there. That just means, hey, everything on this line, dot is in the first column. Everything on this line, ignore it. It's a comment. Okay, sure. There's a few others that, like, will print those comments on a printer. I don't know when. And there's another one that does it, but sends a form feed after a certain number of lines. Again, it doesn't specify. So who knows how many lines. No. Someone looks like anything on a line after a complete statement. And I mean anything. Make syntax checking obnoxious. Yes. So this is a valid comment. Shut up. It just is. What makes it a comment? There's a space there. This has bitten me in the ass before. Because I've tried to return a thing from a function, but used the wrong keyword, and it did not give me an error. It didn't even give me a warning. But it didn't return the value because I used the wrong keyword. Oh, chat covered it. I forgot. This right here. This some other text, that's a valid comment. Note that returning things and functions are vendor extensions to the language. Is returning things? Yes, that's why, actually, because it was using giving. The keyword giving, which is a vendor-specific thing. Whereas everything else is like using, right? Call, label, using something. And then giving was added onto that as, I think, vendor-specific stuff. Yeah. So yeah, if you use the wrong keyword, you misspell a keyword, it won't tell you. It just won't use anything after it. If it's a valid statement, you know. Which is a nightmare to debug. Yeah, it's terrible. PLB is a terrible language. It's an awful language. Hardly maintainable. I found out the other day, by the way, so there's some file locking stuff. So it has indexed files, right? Where you write some data to a file, and then later on, you give it a key, and then read. Would I rather code in brainfuck? Probably. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. There are times where you would want to lock a file for a certain amount of time, right? Lock it, read some data, change that data, update that data in the file. Makes sense, right? PLB does have a mechanism to do that. File PI is the keyword. It's dumb as hell. It's not like a lock unlock. It's lock for X number of instructions. Lock for 10 instructions. What? But what I didn't realize until Friday, actually, there are other instructions that will terminate a lock early. So you lock a file, you display or print something, it unlocks the file because fuck you. You prep some other file, it unlocks the file you locked because fuck you. Huh? Internal rules and style guides to avoid some things to improve maintainability, which is pretty much necessary with that kind of language. Yeah, we don't have that. No one's ever thought to write one. I was motivated at one point. I'm not anymore. Hopefully this week I have an interview for something else. I am doing my minimum amount of work at this position to not get fired before I jump ship. Yeah. Probably too late. Too much code not following any reasonable guide you could create. Yeah. So there's styles that certain programmers would use. And if you've seen enough of that programmer's code, you'll pick up on their style. I've been able to do that for a few of them. There's like 2 or 3 main programmers. About 3 main programmers, I think. That have varying styles of how they would do it, how they would write out their PLB. None of these styles, mind you, include comments. Because why would you? No one else is going to be looking at this code, right? No. No, of course not. Fuck them. It's bad. It's bad. It's so bad. And there's some of the stuff that they do is so non-idiomatic. Like, there's better ways in the language to do a bunch of these things, and they just pick the worst way. And it's like, why? Huh? Were you high when you wrote this? One of the guys, I can say with confidence, yes, he was high. But for the others, not so much. You should write your code as if the person maintaining your code is a psychopath who knows where you live. Yeah. Of course not. You're free yourself. You're included. Yeah. To quote Dennis Clark, it's fucked. Yeah. Godfather, how you doing? It's all fun and games until someone says Emacs is the greatest text editor ever. Yeah. I don't have Emacs on the system I'm compiling on. Warning. I don't even have Vim on that machine. Got V, though. Like actual real V. Not emulated V. It's actual V. It's terrible. It's hard to use. It's a pain in the ass to use. But it is usable. Oh. I should have written down the time when I started that compile, by the way. They don't know how long this has been going for? I'll be very happy if this actually compiles 23 days. Yeah, about. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this thing is so freaking slow. So slow. I can't imagine what it would be on this thing over here. This is what I'm compiling on is like roughly a gigahertz and a half ish CPU, right? Dual core, I think. I think it's dual core. I think it's only using one right now, but I don't know. This thing over here, this beige bastard, 166 megahertz. A little slower by a tad. Compiling on this guy would be even longer. Write your own text editor, VI. Yeah. About 4:20 when I started, so 22 minutes ago. 4:20. No, it's 4 wherever you are. Just slightly, just a little bit, just a little bit. It's only an order of magnitude slower CPU. So these guys have CPU modules. It's like a whole freaking like card assembly thing. This guy has a CPU card in it. It's got the chip on top of a big heatsink. It can have two of them. It's only got one of them in there. It also has a RAM card. One for each CPU. It's only got one in there. It can have two. Yeah. DCM's with the piece. DCM? I'm not sure what DCM is. I don't know what DCM is. But yeah, I should have grabbed the part system that was at work, because then I'd have at least one more CPU. I'd have backup power supplies. Not that I didn't really need them. I'd have another tape drive probably, but that's long gone now. But I should have some more IBM installation media at my desk tomorrow from New York. They sent it over. They sent it over, and then I popped my tire, so I couldn't be in the office for this like entire week practically. Dual chip modules. One dual core power and one cache die. Okay. I don't know if that's in here. There it goes again. There what goes again? God damn it. I dumped core again. Well, okay, where is this core dump? Where is it? I predict an anonymous user will upload it to archive.org. I doubt it. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm getting. I don't even know what I'm going to be receiving. Okay, so where is this core dump? Where do I find that? What was the building last? Power PC. Yeah. Okay, what's in here? Lib Iberty. What the hell is this? It's not gonna be. That's not where it was though. It was in It was over here. It was in this folder. Core. I see a core file. Is that like the core dump? Yes, it is. How do I read that? Can I just... What do I do with this? What the hell do I do with this? This looks, yeah, right. I don't know what the hell to do with a core dump. I have no idea what to do with a core dump. Oh, look! AS! Yeah. I don't know. Guess we don't have all the memory in the process that failed. Play with Portal 1. Nah, it's been a while since I played Portal 1. It's been a long while. God. Anyway, I need to wrap this up. I'm getting tired. I've got work in the morning. I haven't made progress in the 6 hours I've been doing this. I don't know. It's still early, not for me. Not really. I'm exhausted and I need energy tomorrow because tomorrow's gonna be a rough day for me. I already know. Fiber debugger, I'll leave that for next time maybe. Raiding. Is there anybody to raid? Is anyone live? Let's go check. I probably need a debugger and the binary that was running. It would help if that binary had debugging symbols in it. I don't know if it does. Because remember, I removed debugging symbols from everything. Right? No. I think I know who we can raid actually. I haven't actually raided anybody in a long while, so. Oh, come on, load, damn it. Yeah, let's go say hi to this guy. Come with me to say hello. I'd really appreciate it. We're gonna say hi to that guy. Thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. I will see you Friday, hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. But yeah, you guys have a good night. Thank you for being here. Yeah, come with me to say hi. Bye.